Morning, folks. Who's ready for more Goblin Twin time? Psychic Goblin Twins who botch all their social relationships and decisions. On to Chapter 2 today. Having just finished Chapter 1 yesterday with some bombshells. Spoilers, turns out matricide Tyler isn't the murderer. It was Allie the whole time. Allison, who stabbed Mom from behind when she was pointing a gun at Tyler from the front. But not because she was transphobic towards Tyler. That's the big bombshell. Mom wasn't going to kill her son over some bigotry. I think she suffered some kind of either psychosis or some kind of trauma. I don't know yet. But I guess we'll find out today.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together, until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
It's a metaphor.
Blamed for the darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave the forest, while his sister had to stay behind.
Years later, they were finally reunited, and together,
Aww.
they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
It's even got his jacket pattern.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found
Who's
that
Frog?
no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
Who's Moose? I know who Bear is. We never met Frog and Moose though, did we?
This
Unless
is how the
Michael's one.
goblins found themselves alone in the woods, trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
What about Tom? Do I know who Tom is? Is Tom the moose?
Tomorrow we should play Compass and North Star in the woods. Be sure to wear your hat then.
Is that lasagna?
You be sure to wear your hat.
All right, who wants ice cream?
Me!
Eat up.
That is a lot of ice cream. See, Mom, you can be nice sometimes.
Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self.
Mom, is that your
She
meds?
could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world,
Is a
where
tiara?
she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, and her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was depressing.
We won't read it again.
I love you, Mom.
Aww.
Not me. Just kidding. Love you, Mom.
Whatever happened to
I
those
love you
days? What
too.
happened then? Is a tiara representative of her meds?
Sleep well and dream, my doves.
And she buried them away, stopped taking them.
Ollie? Ollie?
I still think it's funny that Tyler tried out the name Ollie first. It's like half the transmen I know tried out Ollie at some point. It's a nice name. It's just funny.
What a waste.
Somebody snuck ice cream.
Allison! Ollie! Allison, help!
The sound effects go loud, but I keep them as such. Alright, I'm gonna be okay then, falls. Maybe it was shock. I mean, that's just like minor details. That's not important. The important thing is stab, water, dead.
I killed Mom. I killed her.
Is that what the Tell Me Why is about? Why did you kill Mom? Why did Mom try to kill Tyler? Why everything? Chapter 2, Family Secrets. Oh no, oh no. Hold on. I actually did get the VOD muted yesterday for the title song. I'm sorry, it's a good title song, but... Neom. That's too low. I want it kind of loud enough that it could still be enjoyed live. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter since the VOD's gonna get muted anyway. At least it only mutes around the offending music area with some wiggle room. This means I could leak all the state secrets that I know, and nobody's gonna hear it. Do those bubbles mean I should be holding space to view the past memories? And there goes the DMCA music.
Hey.
That was cute
You
though.
doing all right?
Swapping from children to adults.
I
That's a
thought
cute
coming
touch.
here would be closing a chapter of our lives, you know?
And instead, we've spun off a whole miserable prequel trilogy. Okay. No. We're not letting ourselves do this again. Come on, up. Mind-numbing labor's a great way to forget your troubles.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No. On your feet, soldier.
The one and
Let's
sole downside
take
to
a break
Tyler
from
so
packing
far.
and sort out the furniture.
Being a coffee
If
man
we get
instead of a
enough
tea
done,
man.
I'll drive you into town and buy you a gallon of ice cream.
Mint chocolate chip, 2 gallons. Let's do this.
Trash. The entire room.
Goblin face is keep, $ is donate or sell, and trash can is, well, trash. By the way, I cleared out most of the stuff in the bathroom this morning.
I don't get to
but I
play
left
as
you the
Tyler
toilet.
first.
How very generous of you.
I was hoping to play as Tyler again. We got to finish off on Allison. Well, maybe that means then that we start off on Allison, and then the second half is all Tyler.
Crummy table and wobbly chairs.
Keep, trash, sell. It's alright, they can sell it. Someone's gonna want it.
We could make some pretty good money if we sell this. And I know I'd end up eating on the couch most of the time anyway.
Oh, God. What's that smell?
Find the raccoon. Place a sticky note on Tyler. Oh, there's a memory.
Ooh, what's that smell?
Smells like delicious garbage.
Ooh, yes, delicious indeed.
Or could it be Stinky Pants Sam?
Oh, Stinky Pants Sam!
Come on now.
Aw,
Sam,
poor
let that
bear.
Smell getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and couldn't get back out. All she needed was a little nudge to get her on her way.
Sam Kansky, hero of skunk kind.
I remember being super impressed by him, and it made me want to be a wild animal superhero too.
Tyler, ever amazing. Could I sip with a note on him? Oh no, this was my chance? Was that the only chance to mark him?
Allison, I asked you to clean up the coffee table 3 times already.
I'll get to it.
Oops, I forgot. All right, I'll clean it up.
Thanks. While you do that, I'll check out the furniture.
Each piece individually.
I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
It's not too big. What about you? Do you want it? It's not a bad coffee table.
If there's anything you want, speak now.
I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
How very non-committal of you. All right, I'll keep it.
Goblin face.
I really like that armchair.
Like the mold smell for your forest shack?
It'll look sharp next to your tree stump nightstand.
I'll be the most stylish mountain man ever. But I was actually thinking it should go in your library.
Library? We may not even have a living room.
I have faith in you.
Keep or trash? What is this? Oh, I'm totally keeping this then.
Maybe it'll be salvageable with a deep clean?
Oh, wait, she's talking about the armchair then, huh? I thought she meant this.
Finally. I hate to say it, but the couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here. I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Well, then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
That armchair. Okay. Is it really too late to mark Tyler?
Ooh, I could turn this thing into a terrarium. Hey,
Could.
remember Volcano?
I can't mark him anymore. Kneeling by the dishwasher is the only chance. Could I... Has it already saved? If I leave to menu, lose unsaved progress. Because I don't recall seeing the save icon, but it might have already saved. And I might have just missed it. Yeah, I missed it. My one opportunity to mark my bro's
Allison,
keep.
I asked you to clean up the coffee table 3 times already.
Oops. I forgot.
Dump in cake? Dump in cake, cherries, pineapple, chopped walnuts, crossed out by twins, chocolate chips, and so on and so on and so on. Every day, please, Mom. Aww. Salmon patty, salmon casserole, salmon chowder, halibut chowder, crab cakes. Hey, weirdo. Dumpster cake.
Ancient appliances, you are staying here.
If only.
Hello. That oven looks in okay enough shape.
No way. We are not moving the oven.
Is there anything salvageable in the fridge? Hot dogs, choco tacos.
You hungry? We have a whole lot of nothing.
A single bottle of, what is
I was
that?
hoping maybe you could make me
Ketchup?
one of those pickle and ketchup sandwiches.
Pickle and ketchup sandwiches. Ketchup, maybe. But no bread.
I'm sorry, sir. We are all out of pickles today. Could I interest you in a ketchup-only sandwich? Looks like there's still a bottle back here.
Ew.
Says the guy who used to eat
The
peanut butter
garbage
with
plate.
ranch.
I have never heard of that.
Ooh, I could turn this thing into a terrarium. Hey, remember Volcano?
Where's the memory? There's a memory.
Lasagna! Lasagna!
It was lasagna then!
Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
No, don't worry about it. They're just leftovers from the restaurant.
What about Volcano? She needs to eat her lunch too.
Oh, you're quite right, love.
Ugh, she can have my corn.
What was Volcano? Was it a lizard, a
Here
turtle?
you go, little one.
Ah, getting pushed by the ghost!
Hungry too.
Looks like Tessa didn't have that broom up her ass back then. What's
Who's this, a
doing
frog?
down here? Is that gum?
Goblins
That was
were here.
probably me.
The big frog. But then who's the big frog? The table can't be the big frog. And it can't be Tessa.
What to do with this?
It's a big table. You could just sell it. Or trash it. Trash it. Sell it.
Maybe someone would be willing to refinish it. Ugh, gross stain is gross.
What happened?
Some unfortunate spillage that brought about the end of indoor tea parties. I hid the stain with my toys, forgetting that they would eventually be picked up.
Brilliant
Smart,
move,
Allison.
Ronan.
You were no better. I was scared. Come on, you were kids. You were no better though, Tyler.
Well, I seem to recall a time you stole an egg, put it on the couch, and sat on it because you wanted a pet chicken.
Oh my goodness, Tyler,
We
really?
don't talk about that.
Macaroni salad,
Well, at least I
or
didn't do the
baked beans
stain.
with home fries, hamburger patty or sausage, all mixed together with a condiment of one's choosing. I can see that working. It needs
I guess
work, but
it's
it could
finally
work.
time to take these pictures down.
Yeah. Still deciding what to do with them.
I don't want them. They're happy memories. I feel like this choice actually matters. They are happy memories, though. I saw them. They had ice cream. They played a bit. It wasn't till the end. that Mom was really upset. See, there's always a joke that American portions are giant, and I am accustomed to some giant portions here, but oh my goodness, the first time I went to the UK, ordered a small fish and chips, and that whole platter was the length of my forearm, elbow to fingertips, and that was a small. And that's been a consistent small cod every single year I went back. Happy memories or don't want them. I mean, Ollie was Ollie back then. Tyler was Ollie, so Tyler was already effectively seen as a brother by Allison. I don't think we've seen pre-Ollie pictures. And if Mom's not in them, then they're happy memories.
I mean, most of them are pretty happy memories.
I guess.
You look cute here.
That's not me. I mean, it is, but...
Don't worry, I get it.
But not really. I get it.
It's just weird. Seeing myself like that again.
Totally understandable,
Didn't
Tyler.
think
Don't
a
worry
picture
about
could
it.
throw me like this anymore.
Did therapy help? Important question to ask since Allison brushed off therapy yesterday early on, but now we know as a true killer she's the one who does need it. Allison, ask, did therapy help to probe? Is that something you should do after all, Allison? Hey, crab boy.
Has therapy helped at all?
Oh, yeah, definitely. My therapist really heard me when I said I was a guy. And she helped me get ready for the reactions I'd get, you know? It's dealing with other people that's been way harder than figuring myself out. At the end of the day, being able to look in the mirror and see Tyler, that's made the biggest difference. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house.
Wait, really?
No
You
more
haven't had
putting a
top yet? I
binder on
couldn't
every
even.
morning.
I couldn't tell.
God, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, totally. Just so you know, I'll be there to help out when you do. Whatever you need.
She's doing the cleaning,
Thanks.
All right.
the recovery
What's your
cleaning.
verdict, Ronan?
You know what? I'll keep a few. To remind us how far we've come.
Oh, crab boy, you weren't here yesterday. I was making all the worst choices. Who's that? That's not Sam. No comment on it, Allison.
Oh man, I love this one.
Why do I look so pissed? I remember loving this.
Maybe because Marianne was sticking a camera in your face?
Come on, honey. Smile. Like Allison.
That is memory. Where's the memory? Where's the ghost kids? It's like, it's off to the edge everywhere. In front someplace? There they are.
Come on, honey, smile, like Allison.
Hold up your fish.
Eddie.
It's not my fish anymore.
Oh, that's Eddie?
Allison
That was
stole it.
Eddie? Put the tag on him. I can't believe I only got one chance to tag him.
My sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I, though?
Yes, all I did was help. All right, I'll clean it up.
Oh, enter.
Thanks.
Oh, man.
While you do that, I'll check out the furniture.
But there was conversation
I'm
going
guessing
on.
you want to keep the coffee table?
Bah, can't she clean without interrupting?
If there's anything you want, speak now.
I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
How very non-committal of you. All right, I'll keep it.
Are you gonna keep... I really like that armchair.
He comments on it.
It'll look sharp next to your tree stump nightstand.
I'll be the most stylish mountain man ever. But I was actually thinking it should go in your library.
Library? We may not even have a living room.
I have faith in you.
Keep, trash, keep. It's a small armchair. If it's small, I can move it.
Maybe it'll be salvageable with a deep clean?
Guess you are. Having fun, are we? And finally. I hate to say it, but The couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here. I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Well, then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
Not really from cow duties.
This is getting utterly ridiculous.
Utterly ridiculous. He's got the puns.
Hey, Allison, come take a break with me.
I was gonna say maybe he's distracted. I can mark him now, but no, he's taking a break instead. But weirdo, the puns are what they add to him. They make him so much better. Tyler, look, Allison, look, he's distracted. You could put the post-it note on his back.
That's a nice face.
I wonder if my horse figurine is still in there.
Ooh, is it? Welcome to check.
You're welcome to stick your hand in there to check.
Hey, clean freak. You want coffee?
Where's the memory? Off to left. Is it out the window? Not out the window. Where's the ghost kids? There's ghost kids around here someplace. Let me step back. Far away. Close.
Ground control to Major Allison?
Oh, I was holding the wrong button. That's on me.
Steady now. Take your time. He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
What about me? I want to clean the fish too.
It's not even your fish. You didn't catch anything.
Ugh, only because you wouldn't stop talking and scared all the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing.
To think Eddie has been so close to the family
Allison,
even since they were young.
when we're done with this half, you can take over and do the other one. That sound fair?
Yes.
You're right. I was kind of being a brat.
Allison, do you want to go fishing with Tyler? Tyler is definitely more the fisherman, but they could bond, right? Bonding between sibs? If she wants to go with? The plant is dying. Nothing else to tag?
King, this dude needs his bean juice.
Alright, let's go talk to you, Tyler.
Starting the fire again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
Oh, I could choose one. Tea. See, I love just about everything there is about Tyler. Except he's chosen the coffee life and not the tea life. Allison, at least, if I'm going to John Malkovich her, can choose correctly.
Earl Grey or chai?
Your call. I'm fixing myself a good old cup of joe.
No bean
nice
juice,
pot of wakey
leaf
wakey
juice
juice.
here.
Papa needs his rocket fuel.
I am so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
Ice King? Where's Ice King? I saw sparkly. Ahead. Hard wind.
For your punishment, said the Ice King, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. Hear it in the wind. Whoosh!
Dang, Ice King was hardcore before Adventure
Do you
Time.
think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great idea, sweetie. Why don't we think about it at dinner? I'll put everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
Can you put them in the binder so they don't get stained?
Of course, love.
There's no room.
I still think my dark and twisty version was better.
We put so many hours into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and incomplete stories. Think they're all still in the kitchen drawer?
We should go take a look.
Wait, are you telling me there's more stories? More stories than these? Do I get an addition to the Book of Goblins? Kitchen drawer. Drawer.
Come check this out.
Oh, it's a bear.
Allison's first drafts.
Aww.
Right. Because I didn't contribute at all.
Come on. I know you did.
It's even signed Ollie in the corner.
I can't believe she kept all these.
You'd think putting them on the fridge for a couple of weeks would have been enough.
You know how we thought of ourselves as the goblins? Did you ever get the sense that maybe Mary Ann was the princess in the stories?
What? No.
She called her bedroom the princess's sanctum, and she was all alone in the woods, in this house, until we showed up.
She was. Alone, but with a few friends who helped her along the way.
Allison, you're just figuring this out, Allison.
Research.
This is 20-some years of your life.
Mary Ann was the princess, then who were all the rest?
And here we go.
Oh, come on. Humor me.
What are you remembering now? So I guess this means the moose is Uncle Eddie then, not the Ice King. But we found the Ice King figurine in Eddie's office, unless there's a difference between Eddie the policeman and Eddie the uncle. Because Pelican's obvious, Bear's obvious. What moose stories do we have? Moose, 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 moose. Do we have any moose stories? The moose teaches a goblin. Is that the only moose one? Moon, hag. The moose is mentioned at the princess's party. What will the moose do again? Moose, stalwart and far-sighted. Arranged. Fairy lights, the moose arranged after the clouds fill the sky. Alright, what do we have on moose? Moose teaches goblin. Oh, is that the moose symbol? The acorn? No, other acorn symbol. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest. Hold on. Once upon a time. Too loud. There we go. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins are hungry. This wasn't unusual. The goblins are always hungry. But today they were particularly hungry. They opened the wise princess's cupboard to look for a snack, but all she had was a small pile of nuts and berries, and just one strip of dried fish. The goblins grabbed it all and gobbled it up. But the very hungry goblins were still hungry. They went out into the woods to look for more to eat. First they dropped by the small pond. The big frog was asleep, and besides the pond was a pile of insects she had caught for eating after she woke up. The big frog is a she. Okay. The goblins crept up to the pile, careful not to wake the big frog. As they got closer, she ribbited loudly, and they froze. But the big frog kept sleeping. So they grabbed up the pile of insects and gobbled it up. But the very hungry goblins were still hungry. As they crept back into the wood, they found the stalwart moose watching them. Did you steal the big frog's food? The goblins tried not to look guilty, but they failed. She said we could have them, they cried. Oh, really? Asked the moose. Let's ask her. So Moose woke up Big Frog and asked, Did you say the goblins could have your food? The Big Frog looked at the goblins, who she knew were always hungry, and nodded. Yes, I did. Really? Asked the moose, surprised. Frog nodded, and the moose sighed. All right then, he said, and he had to let the goblins go. All right, this does sound kind of copy. Their next stop was a river. They watched as Old Bear swiped at leaping salmon. catching a death in his large paws. He lay it out upon a rock and left it to dry, lumbering into the woods to seek out some berries. The crafty goblins crept up to the rock carefully, in case Old Bear returned. They reached the rocks, grabbed the salmon, and gobbled it all up. But the very hungry goblins were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, the stalwart moose was once again waiting for them. "Are you going to tell me Old Bear said he could have that?" said the moose in a very police tone. "Yes," replied the goblins. Old Bear ambled up at that moment, and Moose asked him, "Did you leave that fish for the goblins?" Old Bear looked at the goblins, who he knew were always hungry, and he nodded. "I did," he said. "Really?" asked the moose. "Really," said the old bear. After Moose left, Old Bear said to the goblins, "Be sure to tell the princess I was kind to you, and don't steal my fish again." The goblins, still hungry, went out looking for one more meal. They crept up to the mangy muskrat's log and began to climb inside when they were dragged right back out. The stalwart moose dangled them by the seat of their pants and said, "Now I know Mangy Muskrat didn't tell you that he could eat his food, because he blames you for his coat being ruined. Besides, he barely has enough for himself and doesn't share with anyone." The goblins began to protest, but he shook his head. He set the goblins down and said, "Come with me." The goblins followed the stalwart moose to a part of the river it ran slow enough and then walked into it safely. He gave each of them a fishing line and said, "I'm going to teach you how to fish. So when you are hungry, you do not need to steal from the animals of the forest. It will be hard work, but it will be honest." The crafty goblins were not against working hard. They were just hungry. So they listened to Moose, and soon pulled wiggling fish out of the river. They ate them up, and finally, the very hungry goblins were no longer hungry. And that is how the moose came to teach the crafty goblins how to fish. Okay, so Uncle Eddie's moose. Who is who? Swap and look. What's it say if I look? Just who they are?
Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good one.
Thanks
Too
for
bad
the
the law isn't really just.
Thanks for the hint, Tyler.
Pelican.
She was the most generous one.
Yeah, but there was always a catch.
Catch, like fishing. Also, that signature is adorable. That one in particular, with the face in it,
The bear was the most helpful one.
and the most
He was
desperate.
always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kinda always there. Lurking.
Tyler's speaking truth that the story is anything to go by.
You done?
Okay. I can barely tell who's who here with the ghostiness. I'm thinking that's Eddie in the middle, because the far right's looking kind of beardy. So just swap you two and it's fine.
You go here.
I'm really amazed that we figured this out in 2 hours, that hey, I think these goblin stories associate to everybody, and Allison in her early 20s, with this around all her life, just now figured it out. So how do I confirm it? Where's the confirm button? Because that's that. That's Pelican for Tessa, Moose for Uncle Eddie, and Bear for Sam. Show to Tyler? For Tyler to confirm.
All right. I think I'm done.
You sure?
Definitely.
How do you like them apples?
You know, I think you might be onto something. What about these guys? I don't see them being real life people. Or this one.
I don't know. I'm thinking that whoever or whatever the hunter is like the central conflict, I think, of the past and present.
The specific human attributes you have assigned to these forest animals are truly thought-provoking.
Indubitably.
Maybe these ones aren't anybody.
Yep, totally Marianne.
Why a princess, though? Why
Because
not a queen?
Marianne is a Mary
She
Sue.
hated authority.
Yeah, she'd have been a terrible ruler.
No comments, the Mad Hunter. What are the memories for these three? Can't speak to Tyler. Alright, rememberize me.
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way! What's going on? I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here? I don't know. I'm scared. Go away! Yeah! Go back to the forest!
Is this an actual person? An ex-husband or something?
I forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then, suddenly he was.
That was the only time that happened, right?
And the police station. And the night where Mom got
Allison?
killed.
Wait. It felt way too real. It was...
Us. Pushing our imagination way too far.
Great. Sam Kansky, Grandmaster of Bad Timing. We're not done with this conversation.
Oh, I'd worry. You don't remember your childhood?
Morning, Sam.
That's like all my
Ahoy,
memories.
goblins! I ran into Chief Brown, who said you were starting to clean up on the house this morning, so, I kind of figured you might need some supplies.
That's...
Thank you, Sam.
That was very thoughtful.
Oh, also got something for you, Tyler.
A knife. Tyler,
Every
what's that
man
look
needs a
for?
good knife.
He's being nice.
There you are.
That's very nice of you, Sam.
Thanks, Sam.
Good. Good, yeah. Oh, and before I forget,
Truly got
for
Sam's
the lady
respect.
of the house. It was your mom's favorite recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Aw, Sam.
Thanks.
Great for stabbing.
But we don't have a stove. Still no electricity.
Oh yeah, that fuse box is busted.
Oh no, this
Just
game not so
another
dark at
thing I've
all.
been meaning to put back together around here.
Oh.
Where is it? I
Oh.
can take care of it.
Oh, I
Oh.
don't doubt you can.
Maybe.
I've been kicking this thing back to life for the last 20-some years. I'll give you a hand.
All right.
Box is in the barn. Follow me.
We'll be right behind you.
Well, I guess old bears
Still
can
playing as
learn their tricks.
Allison.
Yep. Come on. Let's go get our electricity back on.
Electricity back on, or look around for more toys to find. Could I steal the car? I can't take the car. Alright, slow walk back to the house then. While I make more tracks. Really a shame there's no jump button so I can make some cool designs of the snow. Oh, hello, that's new. Is that where I'm supposed to put the bird feed? Because we found bird's feed in the first chapter, didn't we? And now I don't have it.
We should pick up some seed for the birds.
Yeah, we should. Oh my goodness. Didn't even know that was there. Tyler, where is your chapter 1 bird seed?
Come on, Sam's waiting for us.
I would not be surprised if the consequence of not feeding the birds yesterday is that they're now dead. Is this my real Dorothy Crane moment and not messing up with Tessa? Nothing in the pots, nothing in the frogs. Alright, guess we can barn then.
So, how's school?
I graduated already. Outdoor studies.
Oh, outdoor studies, huh? Well, it's a good thing I came along when I did. You know, I built this here barn for your mama.
Yeah, we know, we read the stories. You really helped Marianne. He's grieving in his own way.
You really helped her out, huh?
Now, you know, just a few chores here and there. I was glad to help. Your mother, she... No,
She?
I could never bring
Sam?
myself to leave her high and dry. Anyways, let me find that darn key.
Still have our keys.
Wait, Sam. You have more of our keys?
Yeah, the one for the barn's called a railroad key. See, it's got this special tip that you can...
Fascinating. I'll take that off your hands now.
Well, I,
Wanted to
figured
snoop
I might
around more.
still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope. We're good. Thank you.
fair warning, door's a bit temperamental.
Haven't you been taking care of this place? You didn't oil the doors?
What? You think I just hang out here all day or something?
Yeah?
Here, son, give me a try.
Can't answer that with
Okay,
a
when
yeah.
you twist it as far as you can to the left, give it a nice little jerk.
Damn it.
And they broke it.
No shit.
Guess you gotta hang around more, Sam. Boy's alright. Can't talk to him. Let them
Oh.
wallow.
At least the door is open now.
Yeah, that's easy enough to fix. Now, that fuse box.
Oh no. You and you are going to clean up your mess. I'll take care of the fuse box.
But I didn't
By
do
which
it.
we mean
I'm
snoop
not
around
asking.
more.
Go on.
Aw, family photos. Is that Eddie? I think that is then. Anything else here for me? Oh, I thought these circles might have been an interaction point. It was a tarp all along. Oh, they got little cardboard stuffs. Oh my goodness. Is that cardboard or is that construction paper?
The whole jam
Either way,
needs to be
too
replaced.
cute.
Just need to sand that part down. You could refinish the whole thing, but...
Lawnmower in case of zombie attack. Nothing's made a nest here though. That's a real surprise.
All right. Fuses go into plugs. Should be easy enough.
Marianne, I wrapped up your electrical board. I gotta run. But in case you want to check it out, careful not to overload the circuits. You have to use a 15 amp fuses for the garage. Amps total up to 120 amp for the whole house. P.S. Pretty proud of myself. For once, I've respected the right color coding. Each fuse should have the right color cable. Okay, got 3 fuses in the upper right, 15, 20, and 30. Is that 3 or is that boxes of? And what's the color coding? Main, range, kitchen, heater, outlet, lights is 1, 2, 3, 4. Generator and garage 5 and 6. We probably don't need the water heater for the dryer. Maybe water heater? They could take showers. Probably do want kitchens, outlet lights. Generator? Generator heater? We could skip garage. But what's the color coding? That's the thing. Oh, so we already have one. A 15 amp in garage. We can't take garage out then. Okay, alright. So kitchen is 2. Because we do want the oven. I don't know which fuse it takes though. I don't know the colors. Colors is yellow. Blue goes down to garage. So all I know is it's definitely not blue. Maybe I could take it out? See, I don't know if this is a commitment. I don't know if I put something in there if I have to be married to that choice. Is there a hint? Color coding. 15 amp for the garage. Total 120 amp for the whole house. Total 120 for the whole house. So maybe I could do process of elimination or something. Like if it's 15 and 15 here too. Then
Let's try this one.
the entire... Oh, I do remove it. I can remove. In that case, no worries. $20 is yellow. Okay. Alright. Okay, could have put that. That makes it 35. And then outlets and lights. Lights is okay, I think. $40, $55. Lights. $30, $50, $70. Water heater. Whoop, now go back. $20, $60, $80, no, $20, $40, $60. Then $90. Then $120, it all matches. Okay. So there isn't a case of having to really stress out which ones you want or don't want. Because it equals 120 anyway. Bam. Done. 60 plus 30 plus 30. 120. All the colors are correct.
Seems good.
The missing gun.
You damn fool.
Maybe it's Sam. Maybe Sam's both the bear and the mad hunter.
Everything okay?
Always prowling
You,
in to creep up on Mom,
You two look like you got this all in hand, so,
corroding her mental health. If Eddie is the Ice King and the Moose, that's a possibility that people can be two people.
bye.
What was that about?
Tyler really haven't figured it out. Man who creeps on Mom every day of our lives, sees a missing gun and feels sad, and he can't figure it out, Tyler.
Preda rep. What's that?
Wolf pee.
Ew,
Wolf pee.
what?
Do not spill it on your shoes.
But if we do, then our shoes repel wolves? I sense a story.
I sense a story.
Well, if by story you mean using it at fireweed to get rid of some rats, and then spilling it on my only pair of shoes, then yes. Hey, it was not funny.
Sure thing, P-boy.
P-boy. Oh, they got a snail. Oh, that's cute. They got a snail carving. A snail with teeth.
Hey there, little buddy.
Little buddy. Did he find some? Oh, is that a spider? Does Allison hate spiders? Not when I'm John Malkoviching her.
Are
Where
you
is it?
cooing at a spider?
I don't see
And
it.
It better be a tiny one.
Don't listen to the mean lady.
I
You're
don't
an
see the
eight-legged
spider
beauty.
puppy. Where's the spider puppy? I want to see the spider puppy, Tyler. That's just webs. There is no spider.
Oh man, I'm gonna put
Look at
together the
this.
sweetest
I
toolbox
think this is
ever.
where she made all her toys. She was so crafty.
And she could draw and write and take pictures.
She could have been an artist instead of just locking herself up out here.
It's a shame there was no internet in 2005, otherwise, Mom might have had an audience.
Toilet paper tubes, rope, cardboard.
I wonder what she planned to make with that. Maybe a car? Ooh, or a tank.
Yes, with string and duct tape.
Allison, do you know who this is?
Is that not Eddie?
What did you find?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah, that's Carol, Eddie's mom. I've seen other pictures of her, but never this one.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Are you okay?
That was
It
quick.
stings. Let's go see Mom.
From
But you
careful to
get
drop
mad.
right away.
We weren't even supposed to be here.
Tell me why.
Hey, Koga, thank you very much for the dang 14 months.
I feel something
Good day, Koga.
strong. It's making my teeth tingle.
Follow the memory. But what if I want to explore here much first? Ahoy hoy, back in shore. I really hope Find the Memory doesn't close the door on us.
Dude, she said not to disturb her and Eddie.
Her and Eddie?
Where are you going?
Things were different when she was around. We were family, Eddie. How could you do this to me?
Look, I had to make that call.
What are they talking about? I can't figure out what's going on.
I don't know, but I remember that whatever Eddie had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember. Over here, Allison.
I had to make that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say about this, huh?
Look, I didn't have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here!
Oh no, I gotta choose a memory again.
Marianne,
I said get out!
Ouch.
What? She didn't throw the picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping. We could barely see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
What do I you're forcing me to choose, Tyler. Okay, it's not a choice yet, is it?
look. I had to make that call. I was following procedure. What I'm legally required to do.
Then why are you here? Pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please, leave.
Marianne, I'm sorry.
Every single time, weirdo. Every single time.
How do we keep remembering the same things so differently?
It was a long time ago.
Because memory is like that?
Well, memory's a tricky thing.
Wait, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think it was the exact same day she attacked you.
That's what I thought.
Really?
Uncle Eddie said he hadn't seen Marianne for weeks.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait,
that was
what?
bullshit.
Whoa.
And what was all that about following law? What was he doing here exactly?
A reason? I have no idea. Maybe he did have a reason, but I do have no idea. These are both true. For Allison to say. Maybe he had reasons.
He must have had his reasons for not telling us.
Look, I know he took care of you, but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
I can't see him being that cold with Marianne, even if he was being a cop.
I mean, I can, but who knows? I guess
Brother sitting
memory's a
down.
tricky thing, huh?
Could I sit too? More memory? Where's memory? I get to choose. Marianne was sad. Marianne was angry.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out. Get out.
I do think perhaps that Tyler's relationship with Eddie is kind of
here.
clouding things.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out.
They're so Swedish pop wizards. Were Backstreet Boys Swedish?
Get out.
Can't make choice. Must go back to look at knickknacks. I choose snooping. I can't look at the car now. Tyler, I am dragging your butt back here. I am missing out on all the things. In choosing to be thorough, I have lost my chance to be thorough. Alright, let me see.
Get out.
I feel like this was a correct memory, or at least close to how it happened.
Get out. Get out.
Clearly,
Get out.
so it's about Carol, right? Eddie's mom, Carol? And Eddie made a call about something that's by the books, but hurts people.
Out.
And from what we know about how Eddie treated the goblins
Get
following the
out.
events, he cared in his own way, but put a lot of faith in the court's decisions because all the courts are experts, they know their stuff.
Get out.
When he, of all people, should know that's not really how it works. But Mom was also pretty unhinged.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here.
I don't know.
You're
See,
a goddamn hypocrite.
the thing is, if I say no to this and choose what I feel might have been the proper mood, then Tyler's going to like me less. He felt upset that I didn't go with his version
Get
of the
outta here.
supermarket about Tessa.
Get out.
What about Allison? What about Allison's psyche? Because Allison, it turns out, is one that killed Mom.
Get out.
Is she burning things and choosing to see
Get
things from a
out.
particular lens to make it easier on her? Gotta trust my bro.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here. Get off my property right now.
That's what it comes down to for me, Crab Boy. I betrayed him by trusting my memory with Tessa.
So, we agree.
So
Brown
make it
came
up
out
to him
here
now.
and bullied Marianne the same day she attacked us. And then lied about it. Now what?
We go and get a straight answer from him.
Right now?
Yes.
After
I'll go
we
get my car
snoop,
keys.
we gotta snoop at things first.
But
Come
what will these
on.
mountains of trash do without us?
Fuck the trash.
No, don't do that, Allison. The trash is dirty. Didn't get to look what's at the tarp. Didn't get to look at
Man.
the gun mount.
I can't believe Brown lied. I mean, I may not be the guy's biggest fan, but he's always talking about the truth and the law and shit.
Do you have to be so happy about it?
What?
I know you've been waiting for something like this. Something that proves Eddie's an asshole. But gloating about it is really not cool. It's Tina. I gotta take this. Yeah.
Allison, you're
Just
driving.
a sec. I'm parking the car.
At least she's being responsible enough to pull over.
Guess I'll just go stretch my legs then.
Stretch legs, two-place Tyler.
Just give me a sec. Okay, Tina. What's going on?
The phone isn't even on.
I got someone who is super interested in seeing the house.
Oh, that's amazing. When?
They're just in the area for a couple of days, so they'd like to come by day after tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not sure it'll be ready.
Hun, this guy is very motivated, but I know he's looking at other properties. It's not like you've had people breaking down the door.
I appreciate that, but we've kind of got a lot going on over here.
Did I mention it would be an all-cash offer?
Let's do it. It's not the right time. It's not the right time. We got stuff we're doing. Maybe he could wait a day. A day's not too bad, right? It's just a day. Sell it, nerd.
It's not the right time.
We'll sell it.
Cash offer, Allison.
Just
I'm
gotta
sorry,
wait.
It'll be a total mess. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Okay, well, you tell me when you're ready.
Huh. Well, I think I just made Tina's shit list.
I mean, it can't be helped. We've got our timetable here. And if she's trying to rush us ahead of our timetable, we're not going to be ready. That sounds like forcing us into a situation where we have a little less power in our bargaining side. Sure, the guy might be offering cash, but he's being pushy about it. She's being pushy about it, Tina. Tom, that she...
Whose votes are you looking to win out here, Tom? The Bears?
The tourists. Remember they're gonna put a log horizon, and the tourists count as voters for this one day.
Dee and I did that trail a couple years ago. We drank ice-cold beers when we reached the summit.
Where's Bro? Fence, non-interactable. Be alert for bears. See, if Bodega Bay looked like this. What do we have? Warning. Bear encounters are frequent during salmon run, May to October. Exercise extreme caution along all rivers, local trails, viewpoints, and glacier roads. During autumn, bears move to higher elevations to feed on berries and den for the winter. Do not feed the bears. Keep all foods properly stowed and contained. Stay alert. Learn to spot fish and game carcasses and scavengers. Make noise while hiking. Bears don't like surprises. Never hike alone. Always carry pepper spray. In case of encounter, do not run. Stand your ground. Wave your arms. Talk loudly. Do not climb trees or poles. Bears are extremely efficient climbers. In case of violent attack, fight back. Vigorously? Vigorously. But Tyler's alone right now. What month is it? It's hibernation time, right? It's snowy out. Where's Tyler? There's Tyler. Tyler sitting sad and alone in the snow.
The
Collectible,
artist
take this
really
home.
nailed this one. Dorian Key. Kinda rings a bell.
The portrait of Dorian Key.
Looks like you found a nice spot.
We've been here before, right? I feel like I've been here before.
Have you been here
So?
before?
Tina?
Tina West, our realtor.
Oh, that Tina. What'd she need?
She had someone who wanted to see the house, but he could only come by day after tomorrow.
And you told her no?
Yeah. We need more time than that, to get things cleaned up and,
Thanks.
Closure.
But what if it's the only call we get?
It
I
is
guess
not
we just
gonna be really
rolled
one.
and lose our minds in that fucking house.
Sounds like a plan. So before Tina called, we were talking.
Yeah?
I'm not happy your foster father fucked up.
Oh yeah? Because you sure sounded like
He
it.
hid information about Marianne.
I know! You just don't have to rub it in.
He's not.
I get it. You're always gonna side with him over me.
Come on, that's not fair.
Then why do you keep doing it?
This town, these people, they're just memories to you. But it's my home, Tyler. My friends, my family. And as much as I want answers, I'd rather not lay waste to my entire life to get them.
But she sided with him yesterday, though. Over Eddie.
I didn't come here to ruin your life, Allison. I just want some answers.
I know. That's why we're doing all this, right?
Gonna sulk all day like the view. Eddie warned me about this. Is this memory or present? Cause Eddie warned me about this. Is very cleave the twins in twain. I like the view. Not gonna needle him. Not gonna antagonize him straight up.
Our hometown looks pretty picturesque from here, doesn't it?
You're way more attached to this place than you let on.
The sparkly says memories around. But I don't see memory. Can only psychic twin talk. About the house sale. Still want to live in the wild. Come help me out. Bro. I mean, I guess the conflict is... What's the conflict? Tyler isn't as attached to the people here. Allison, very attached to the people here. Tyler, hurt by said people. Allison, hurt that he doesn't care about her people. Oh, is that it? Is that what's gonna drive them apart? Come on, help me out. With what though? That's vague. What are we talking about here? Help me out with the house? Help me out with getting answers from Eddie? What will let my bro let me in? You still want to live in the wild?
So, you really want to live somewhere super secluded like this? Alone in a cave, speaking for the trees?
I do. Is it really that hard to imagine?
Who's gonna visit? Didn't know you were a loner. He isn't really though, is he? He hit it off great with Michael. He had all the mentees back in Fireweed. We're gonna visit him.
I just don't think of you as a loner. You and I always did everything together.
Well, you're way less terrible than other people.
Less terrible, so come back in, sibling hug.
You feeling that, Ty?
Yeah.
Oh, now the memory comes out. Are we why the fence is broken? Did we push somebody down Higurashi style? And forgot?
Found you! North Star! Okay, now you're the star and I'm the compass. Okay, and don't cheat. I know you were sending me fake hints last time. I did not. Yes, you did. Okay, I won't do it again.
Tyler, you brat.
You were always accusing me of cheating.
But you did! You did
Because
though!
you totally did.
It was a cool game. Guessing where you were just by feeling what you felt.
Look like little freaks. No one else could play with us. Their psychic goblin powers. Bonding them together but isolating them for everybody else. Aw, you kids.
No one else could play it with us.
That was the beauty of it.
For real? You never wanted any other friends?
No, not really.
Star
I mean,
sailing
we
with
had
the
each
star
other.
sailing.
That was enough for me.
So, not too disappointed I turned down our chance to be billionaires?
If only
Nah,
there were
all
more
that money
Heaven's
would have
Vaults
made
in
me
the world.
soft. And I've spent way too many years polishing my edgy side.
Tyler.
You were right to call me out earlier. I was being a jerk about Eddie.
I'm all for enjoying the wins as they come, but maybe not at the expense of my father figure.
I'll try my best.
Does this mean we could take the ring and forgive him? Is it time?
So I have to warn you, I'm not sure we're getting any answers out of Eddie.
You won't have a choice. We're not 10 years old anymore.
We're not. He's overprotective. Say he's too busy. He is overprotective. I think that's very true.
He tries to protect me from everything.
Occupational hazard.
He was always so worried about how I was left out at school, so he'd make me throw these huge birthday parties and invite everyone.
And they'd all have to show up because you were the chief's daughter?
Bingo.
Dang.
Then they didn't actually talk to me, so I felt like a stranger in my own house.
I know the feeling.
But still already a better dad than mine.
I can't believe the old cannery's still in business.
Plenty more fish in the sea. For now.
Remember that time both the bridges collapsed?
Yeah. It was a week before they got the roads reopened. And Sam had to bring us supplies with his boat.
Felt like our house was on a deserted island.
The Great North.
Way colder. People come here from thousands of miles away to look at that glacier, and we get to see it from our deck.
Hey, you should remember that sales pitch for when we have another buyer.
Enjoy the glacier while it lasts. 2015, so they got what, 4 or 5 years and it's gone?
Look at that. Coastal fog's taken over the summit.
It's a perfect
Upgrade
day
my
for a
PC.
clean hike in the woods.
Oh,
Maybe
the
it'd
snow
be a good way to
physics.
chill out after we grill Eddie.
Same PC.
People come here from thousands of miles away. Look at that. Can't believe the old
No, nothing
cannery's
else here?
still in... Remember that time both the bridges collapsed?
Yeah. It was a week before they got the roads reopened. And Sam had to bring us supplies with his boat.
Felt like our house was on a deserted
There
island.
was a laptop,
Way colder.
but this desktop I've had since like 2019? Yeah, 2019. Though there was a period of time where Comcast just wouldn't connect to the desktop at all, so I had to rely on the laptop more than usual. But that got cleared up some point last year, I think. Was around the time that Haven Island came out for Hitman 2, I think. Is that when the desktop stopped working or worked again? I think that's when it stopped. I can't recall.
Hey! Look what I found!
But Heaven's Vault was definitely more during the laptop era. Especially early on. Heaven's Vault was before I got this desktop. But that was a couple years back. In the way uber depressed skinny days. The diaspora days. Oh,
Aha.
hey.
I knew it was still here.
I knew we'd been here before.
Their names. Their old names.
Claimed it as part of the Ronin kingdom.
And it still is. All it needs is a little update.
This poor tree.
What are you doing?
It's just bark, though. The bear is clawed, too.
What I wanted to do back then, but I didn't have the guts.
Yeah. Cutter
There,
is still where
looking
he's
better
always
already.
been,
You're
but
right.
this room's a bit higher up.
Way better.
Bit away from the barking noises. TA. He's gotten so smart, though, that puppy. I've taught him how to shake hands, how to sit, then go down, and then sit again. Arbor glyph achievement. So far, this chapter feels a lot quicker paced than the first one.
So, what's the plan?
It's taken him like 12 years. 9 years? It's taken him 9 years. But he's
Go
finally got
inside
some
and
tricks.
calmly ask Eddie why he was there that day.
All right.
Calmly. Calmly, like with Tessa.
Let's try to let him get his side of the story out, okay?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I understand, Mr. Barrow. I'll be sure to let him know.
Nobody mind that I
Yes, I have it all
rifled
written
through their
down.
stuff and snooped.
Have a good day, Mr. Barrow. Morning, Missy.
How do you get stuck working reception?
Rose called in
Tyler?
sick this morning.
No,
I'm
Tyler's
covering for
very
her while I
real.
try to get my paperwork done. What are you doing here?
Just checking in with Uncle Eddie.
I'm guessing from the identical features that this is Tyler?
Tyler, Denise, Tyler.
See, they acknowledge him.
Wilson,
For a
did you tell
second.
Officer Vincenzi that I'll be... Oh, good morning, Allison.
Hi, Uncle.
Not
I'm
going
going
to
to take
acknowledge
Dr.
Tyler.
Torres' statement. No need for Vincenzi to come back to the station.
For a second,
He
I was
doesn't
wondering
seem
if
like he's
Allison
in the
might be
best of
fake.
moods.
Yeah,
But
I
they
don't
talk
know
to her all
what's
the
going
time.
on, but he's been a little off all day. Good luck.
Great. He has an excuse to brush us off.
I'm sure he'll make time if we say it's important.
Finally get to play as Tyler.
Oh, hello, kids.
Hello,
Hey,
middle-aged adult.
he speaks. How's Delos treating you so far?
Happy to see Allison. Can't wait to leave. Let's be friendly.
It feels like every time we clear out a drawer, two
It's been good to see Allison.
She's been talking nonstop about you lately. I know she's happy to have you here. Hey, been meaning to say, Allison showed us that article you wrote for the Juneau Daily last year. You were spot on. The state needs to be giving way more money to youth centers. Fireweed was lucky to have you.
For this game, and Weirdo, I think it's fairly clearly set in the 2015s. Like they put times up and everything.
I'll let you work.
Oh, you're writing something set in a similar wintry place. And undecided. I had the chat off to the side, so unless I'm focusing on it, all I get is a periphery sometimes. Modern late 2010s, early 2020s, or mid 2000s. That might be down to what direction you want to take it, because those are pretty close time periods, but really vastly different looking back on it. Loved working with those kids.
Thanks. I spent a lot of time fighting for more outdoor activities. Made some enemies in the administration over that one. But the first time those kids summited Mount Roberts, man, they were so proud. Felt
Tyler
great.
really is
I
amazing.
know exactly
love
what you
him.
mean. I volunteer sometimes with the JCE. You know, give lectures about police work, lead group talks when I can.
Wilson, aren't you want the email about scaring kids straight? That's awesome. Do your colleagues know? What's the JCE?
JCE?
You know, Juneau Coalition for Equality.
Oh. Oh. Wait, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and I don't mean to preach, but the kids in those groups, be it Fireweed or the JCE, they need people who really understand them. People who know where they're coming from and will fight for what they need. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
Oh, that's all right.
213, this is dispatch.
Oh, I can't speak more to her.
Yes.
Aww.
You can turn that car around. Chief's gonna take care of the victim.
Was there any note? Or same stuff as last time? It's only been one night. They haven't fully updated it for one night.
Different last name?
Yes, her father's. My ex-husband.
Does she live with you most of the time?
Because of my hours.
Juneau, Coca-Cola for equality. I suppose the companies do exploit everyone equally whenever they're able. More notes left out in the open?
Oh boy. Fire drills. Everybody's favorite way to slack off.
Hey, is that your desk? Huh? I didn't think so. Move on.
Right. Sorry.
After I read it.
Incident report states some call.
When drill starts, step away from station immediately. All personal belongings behind. Close, but do not lock all doors behind you. Evacuate the building quick and orderly manner.
9 a.m.
Designated assembly point. You alright, Gregs? Can't snoop on you?
Of course.
Tyler Ronan.
Says here you work
Good to
at
see you again.
Cottonwood Hospital?
You've
That's right.
gotten tall.
Sure is.
That usually happens between ages 11 and 21.
Yeah, Well,
surgical resident
welcome home.
at one of the only hospitals in Southeast Alaska. I'm basically
Been a while. Won't be around
Of
long.
course. Well, listen, we really appreciate you coming in after a 20.
I don't know Greg's, so I don't have to be overly polite. We're already being polite by talking to him.
Thanks, but I won't be here long.
So, what brings you two around?
Want to see the chief? Neon lights and smelly food.
We're here to see Chief Brown.
Oh boy, what do you do now?
Suspects wanted for a felony.
Oh, well, don't forget to read him his Miranda rights. So is there anything I can help you with?
How's your day? Access to Mary Ann's file. Can I just ask him that? That'd be the chief's thing, wouldn't it? I don't know, because the chief said that his hands are tied. Greg's, can we play mom and dad? If mom says no, will dad say yes?
You might, actually. Is there any way we could see the file for our mother's case?
Well,
No.
you're legally allowed to look at anything that concerns you.
Really,
so
Greg's?
You could always file a request for access.
So, we can see it?
Of course. I can
Nice.
start the paperwork if you want.
Greg's,
It's okay.
thank you.
We'll figure it out with Brown. Thanks.
Tyler! Should have just said yes, man.
Apparently they keep all the case files right here.
Jesus, you scared me.
Sorry. Anyway, if Brown's not gonna be straight up with us, we should just read it for ourselves.
Yeah.
up at 6:30.
All right.
If.
So I woke her up at 6. I made breakfast. And we were eating.
You didn't know that, Crab Boy? Oh, you see what you get, Crab Boy, for not being open with the cops.
So I helped her into her coat and boots.
Sneak in from behind.
We stepped outside.
Make a nuisance
Chief
of
Brown's
myself.
taking a statement, but you might be able to snag him when he's done.
Thanks.
Something was going through our mailbox. My back was to it because I was shutting the door. But Isabela is certain. of
Oh,
what
right,
she
the
saw.
mailbox
She
bandit.
says it was a little kid. Around her size. She shouted at them, but by the time I turned around,
Tyler, you ready?
they were gone.
A little kid.
That's what she said. A little kid?
Anything else to snoop on here?
What about you? Are you sure you didn't see anything?
I can go upstairs. Go upstairs without them.
I'm sorry.
Did you need something, Allison?
Yeah. Tyler, shall we?
After I snoop through the kitchen, is the kitchen open? Kitchen's not open. Guess we could talk to Uncle Eddie then.
At school, she's back at her father's house
Or
for
not.
the week.
Could I get Mr. Henderson's information from you? I think it'd be helpful if I could talk to Isabella.
Yes, of course.
Morning, Chief Brown.
Good morning, Tyler.
Hey, could we talk to you in private? It's a little urgent.
Can you excuse me for a second, Dr. Torres? What's going on, you two?
We'd like to
Privacy
see our
is
mother's
turning a
case
chair.
file. We talked to Greg's.
We were hoping to file a request for access. Today.
Excuse me. Come on. You can fill out the paperwork, but the file won't be ready for a few days.
To
How long is it
expunge
gonna
the
take
information
exactly?
That depends. 3
on how
days,
much marker they need.
A week?
A week? Aren't all the files just upstairs?
Yeah, but the approval process takes time. I don't know what you're looking for in that file.
But
I
we
was
should
the
mark
officer in
everything
charge
up.
of the case, and there's nothing you two don't already know. Look, guys, I've got a victim waiting to finish her statement. We can file the access paperwork later tonight, all right?
Tonight, Greg said he could sort it out today. Greg?
Oh, I hate when he's stubborn like that. So what now?
Of course.
Truth ourselves, we can't do much. Oh no, this is Tyler. Tyler wants to get the truth himself.
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves. Where do you think they'd stash her file?
I
Upstairs.
don't know. The archive room? Maybe Eddie's office? Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
Be gay, do crimes. Are we getting... Oh! Oh!
Oh boy.
Oh!
Everybody's favorite way to slack off.
Every morning,
is that
8
your desk?
a.m.
Huh? I didn't think so.
Leave, but
Come on.
don't lock the
Right.
doors.
Sorry.
Where's the fire alarm? A fire alarm? Is that a fire alarm? Is that the that's a button. It's a button, but I can't use a button. Maybe not this button, because everybody's here. Greg, do you have more help for us? Kind Greg
So,
with the perfectly
Tyler.
flat hair.
Chief said you were a mentor over at Fireweed, huh? You ever think of joining the force?
Greg's, he just got here.
Yeah, I know, but we could use more people like him.
People like me? I don't think it's Tyler's thing. Tyler is very ACAB, but he does want to help kids and things, help society, but in a more social way rather than the repressive state apparatus. He's more about the ideological state apparatus, which both do impose upon society to conform it in some way, just in a softer way, than the truncheons.
Thanks. But I'm not sure that's my thing.
Are you really trying to recruit my brother?
And why not? We're short-handed right now. And since you've shot down my offers, I figured I'd try the other Ronin kid.
Wouldn't hurt to lower the average age around here, I guess.
Allison?
Huh?
Glad to see you hanging around, but you know the drill.
Right.
The fire drill.
Thank you.
Tyler.
Hold up, are there sparklies here? I can't quite tell. If that's just because I'm holding space, or if there is something to find. Either way, I want to go upstairs.
Hey, what are you two up to over there?
Oh, he'll see me.
Yeah, everything's fine. We're just,
Can we go to the break room then?
Tyler where the upstairs bathroom is.
Tyler, help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Toilet emergency, lake water, you know, Mother Nature's juice cleanse.
And there's a bathroom just past the break room.
Just past
Behind
the
you.
break room.
First door on your right.
Forget it, Tyler. There's no way we're getting upstairs out in the open like this. It's too suspicious. There must be another way up.
There was a fire drill notice on Vincenzi's desk. Are there any kind of fire exits?
Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Lobby, now.
Lobby. Lobby is here. Is there a button here? If you want good writing, Koga, this beaver is Justin Bieber. Okay, sis, what's up? Lobby now. In the lobby now. What are we doing in the lobby now? Sis? Sis, are you okay? You're kind of frozen in place there. Restroom. Oh, the evacuation map.
All right. Let's see.
We are here. First floor does have a stairs thing.
There. Fire exit.
It opens up to a staircase on the side of the building.
But it's gotta be one way,
definitely
right?
Locked from the inside.
Yeah.
If one of us were to create a diversion, the other could slip upstairs and open the door. And since you're the troublemaker, I nominate you as the one to make a scene.
Wait, really?
Got a better idea?
I'm a bad actor. But the thing is, Allison has more cred here. I'm a bad actor.
Aren't cops, like, trained to notice suspicious behavior? I'm not exactly an amazing actor.
Figure out something simple and commit. I have faith in you.
I'm gonna botch this so badly. I'm gonna get us both arrested, and the game's gonna end here, partway through chapter 2. What if I simply push the fire alarm button? And they'll have to evacuate. We could hide someplace. There's nobody in the break room. There's like 4 cops total. They're all outside. What could I do? What distracting thing could I do? How could I distract everybody? With the button, with the light switch.
probably can't trip the circuit breaker, but I could turn the lights off.
No.
Just go. Improvise.
No. Never mind. That'd be stupid. But nobody should be able to see me with the button, right? What about the fire alarm button? I can't use the button, but it's the most obvious thing. Just pictures. Can't use the missing people.
What about those missing people posters?
What,
I
really?
could pretend I've seen someone.
Yeah,
No.
sure.
No.
Might work.
Nuh-uh. What are my other options? I mean, I guess I could. But that'd be the cruelest thing, wouldn't it? Getting their hopes up? Don't mind the new guy who just came to town. Snooping through everything. In the police station.
That pile of paperwork?
What about it?
I could tip it over.
Kind of messy, but I mean, sure.
It would get all eyes on Tyler. All attention on Tyler. He wouldn't have to act. So those are my three options. Tip this over, turn the lights off, or pretend to have seen a missing person. Greg, with perfect guile hair, have you got anything?
Hey, Gregs. You said our file was around here somewhere?
Yep, we keep them all upstairs.
What's it going to be? Missing people, or tip over documents? Nothing with the mailbox bandit. Area around the receptionist would be a possibility. I mean, if I hit the lights, at the very least, all eyeballs turn to me. And so nobody will see Sis run upstairs. Vomit and fall over. Let me see, logistically, if I tip this over, Greg is already seeing me, and if he looks up, his vision cones right to here. It's mostly down to Greg, because maybe that's all I gotta do. Uncle Eddie, could he see through that? I mean, he's kind of got his eyes on the computer. And it was Greg who called out we shouldn't be upstairs. Maybe I do just need to distract Greg alone. I don't remember the details of these missing peoples, though. I don't know. We hang out here for like half an hour, and then suddenly, hey, oh, by the way, forget the mom information I asked for. Suddenly remembered seeing a missing person. That's a bit suspicious. See, he just said, If I hit the switch, they're all gonna get mad at me. Okay, I'm gonna do the worst option possible and pretend I've seen somebody. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Officer, I think I saw her. I saw that girl.
Oh, which one?
Stella Reyes. I'm positive I saw her when we stopped to get coffee on the way in from Juneau. At Tommy's, right off the Marine Highway.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think that was her again. Stella Reyes' body was found about 50 miles south of Anchorage a couple weeks ago.
Oh, man. Poor girl.
Yeah, I forgot to take that poster down. I'm sorry.
Tyler.
Sis, why were you just standing there this whole time? You could've... You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go with my original plan of papers. And if Crab Boy went with the papers one, that just confirms it does work. Just gonna push him down and I'll walk into it.
Jesus, Tyler, what happened?
Sorry, I wasn't looking where I was
Wasn't
going.
looking.
Just leave that there.
Me overthinking it. And it's just push papers down.
All right, I'm in position.
What now?
Turn right when you exit the station and follow the side of the building. The staircase will be right there.
Ba-doom. Stealth. Truly, Tyler is missing his collar as a Splinter Cell agent.
You heading out?
Need a smoke. Gotta get going. I just need a smoke. My sister's still here after all. Not gonna leave her behind.
Yeah, I need a smoke.
You should think about quitting. Only gets harder the longer you do it.
Yeah, I know.
While you're at it, get your sister to stop too.
Hold on. Addison smokes. I thought Tyler was just making it up.
Crisp winter air.
Okay, by the door. Come on.
Well, sis just needs to snoop first. I gotta check the trash.
Are like the opposite of bear-proof. You know, it's actually really unhealthy for animals to eat our trash.
Simmer down. We don't have time for a ranger rant. And I've got the Wildlife Channel too, you know.
It's always a good time for a Tyler Ranger rant. Serve and protect. There's been a court case that proved they're not obligated to serve and protect. Be safe.
So that mailbox bandit struck again, huh?
Apparently so.
Anything else to snoop here? There's another door. What's this all about? Hold on. Give me a second, sis. Stay out of trouble.
Is that supposed to be Greg's?
Oh my goodness, that is.
Yeah. Well, no one knows for sure, but the resemblance is uncanny.
Private?
Who's the artist? Was that red warehouse part of the whole chicken farm business?
You know, but it's a shooting range now.
Oh. And we'll never know who the artist was of the
Fire exit's
vandalism.
right behind me.
Tyler, be adventurous. What other opportunities do you have to snoop around? Ooh. Sneaky sneak from the window.
Shit.
Where are you?
Right here. Open the door.
Quick, get in. Oh God, what did I just do?
You took control of your destiny. Own it.
Control of destiny. So, Uncle's office. Hey everybody.
I can't believe
Or the
I'm gonna
archives.
say this, but maybe there's something in Eddie's office.
Eddie's office first.
The police chief of Delos Crossing hosts charity events?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Hey, Robbie.
The community social. He volunteered to help. And since he pretty much knows everyone, and more importantly,
At this size, that kind of looks like you've got a rainbow-beaked parrot or something wearing the teacup.
who's called the cops on who, he's in charge of the seating chart.
Hey Eddie, you'll find enclosed your invitation for the annual social. As usual, I've included +1 on the chance that the day you actually use it. Cheers, Elliot. Seating
Let's put
chart.
the Vecchies next to...
Can you not?
Honor our elders, community social. Nice, but not what we need. So where would Eddie keep Mom's file? I think in... Examine. I want both though.
You finding anything?
And then alarm. Ooh, hello, Mr. Moose.
Huh. Hey, you.
Mom gave those out to everyone, and we're just gonna steal them all.
Though we are destined to burn, we emerge as stardust.
Is that? Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh no, what?
Burn it. Burn it with fire.
Allison, did you draw that for Uncle Eddie?
Huh. The Delos Police Force is getting a new officer.
Finally.
This guy has a record.
Dawn
and not a short
alert.
one. Why is he even in the running?
Shh. Eddie has a really hard time hiring people out here.
Drug
I don't
paraphernalia,
think he has a choice.
flight to avoid
There's
prosecution,
always a choice.
armed robbery. It's fine though. He's already served his time, right? If he served his time, why give him the life of a condemned criminal? We punish people twice, you see. Once in prison and again outside of. He might work. Donald Mert. Private first class. What's his MOS? Sandwich artist at Metro Sandwiches. And he's got his GED.
Personnel files, department budgets.
Army United States,
0
general
case
discharge
files.
under honorable conditions. It's not too difficult to get an honorable discharge. You kind of have to try to get it dishonorable by really messing up. So that's a point in his favor.
Seriously? You're gonna try to hack into his computer?
Yes,
We're
hacked
here for
into, left it
information,
open.
And computers are basically information pinatas.
T. Arbor, request case, that.
Brown looked at our file this morning.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
I don't know, but there's a reference number. R68653.
Just in case the game cheats and asks for the number and doesn't give me the option. It might expect me to write it down, so R68653. Hi, Chief. Regarding your request this morning about Ronin case R68653, it hasn't been digitized yet. So you can find the paper originals in the archives for other references about the case. Transcripts of phone calls have been taken out, but you can find the digitized calls through the appendix. Let me know if you need anything else. Thomas Arbor. Dinner.
Huh. Tom invited Eddie over for dinner?
Oh, yeah. He's been trying way too hard to get Eddie's endorsement.
Does he? Support Tom?
He preferred staying neutral.
Good morning, Chief. Tessa and I would love to have you for dinner on Thursday night. And I know you cannot say no to a roasted salmon. I didn't catch it myself, but it's this morning's catch. Looking forward to seeing you, Tom Vecchi. Veni Vidi Vecchi. Oh my goodness, it's not just Allison's joke. Implicit bias training. Good morning, everyone. Please remember your presence is required Wednesday, November 11th at 1300 hours. I need us all there, so speak now if you can't attend, and I'll reschedule. As I said this morning, we'll be talking about implicit bias. This is not punishment and has nothing to do with the dismissal of Randy Spears. We all can benefit from this discussion no matter who we are. I've attached some reading materials we'll be discussing and am available if there are any questions. Chief Eddie Brown, APCC, City Council Event Reminder. We would like to remind you of the upcoming City Council meeting on Saturday, November 5th at the Juneau City Council Event Room. But about what? No deets? Nacho Mama. You hit reply all, Sherlock. Man who pissed in his show this morning. People, we are all adults here. Whoever keeps leaving dirty dishes in the sink better learn to clean up after themselves, or I will personally stuff said culprit into the washer so they could see how it works. Maria Olevar. Who messed up? Vincenzi, replied Ald. No, that's to Vincenzi from Greg's. From Greg's.
One of his emails mentioned the archives. That's gotta be where our file is. Aw, look at you. Allison Ronan. Perfect daughter.
Wait, she graduated? I thought she went to like an online school that stole her credit card. Drawers, stole the moose already.
How old is Brown?
38.
Oh, wow. Graduated really young.
Youngest officer to ever join the GCPD.
What do we
Looks
have
like
here?
this is where Brown keeps all his personal mail. You applied to a summer drama program back in 2009?
Fun. Oh, Allison, no.
Well, this letter says you got in.
What?
I'm sorry, Allison.
Oh no. A rift between Eddie and Allison. Dear Allison, delighted to inform you that you've been accepted to our contemporary drama summer program at the College of Fine Arts at Junior University. But Uncle Eddie said no. Is this tax information?
Looks like he's working with the Office of Child Services on the case.
None of our business.
Howard's deposition. We don't know Howard's delivery successful, but it could be evidence. What if Eddie is messing lots of child cases and not just our own?
Why is Brown on a first-name basis with the director of Fireweed? Oh.
Oh no.
It's an invoice. Eddie Brown, you'll find enclosed the final invoice for resident Tyler Ronan. The Fireweed administration would like to thank you for all of the support you've given us over the years.
Pay this amount. Payable
More
to...
backdoors and secret moves. Well, now I feel like I'm in his debt.
Okay, so money's going from Eddie to Fireweed. If this was a case, what I thought this might be was Eddie being paid by Fireweed to send kids to their correctional facility, which does happen. There have been judges that have been caught getting payouts to make certain decisions to benefit certain peoples and not just the usual racial bias and law enforcement and punishments. But if this is Eddie paying to Fireweed, maybe this is Eddie's way of trying to take care of us?
That reference number is a good place to start. Let's hit the archive.
Oh man, Dr. Phil is Dr. Phil, but when an actual judge on a bench uses monetary financial relationships to decide what happens to a kid, that's extra worse, because that's people who aren't just going on to Dr. Phil. That's everybody's kid that falls into the system. 24 hours, infinite monitor.
Please tell me you know what the code is.
To the highly confidential police archive?
Then how am I supposed to open the door?
I spent hours playing next to this room. I'd see people go inside all the time. The keypad does this little tune. Dum-da-dee-doo.
Dum-da-dee-doo.
Go on, try.
Well, at least you got the Splinter Cell thing going on, where the worn out buttons are probably it. Dum-da-dee-doo. Dum-da-dee-doo. So 6 number 2. Oh, it's telling me. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna get locked out now.
How did that tune go again?
Dum-da-dee-doo.
Dum-da-dee-doo. Do, so 1 is last.
How did that tune go again?
Dum-da-dee-doo.
1. Da. Blank O blank 1. Da dee do. So 041? Yeah. 6041?
How did that tune go again?
Dum-da-dee-doo.
Dum. Da. Dee. Do. I am so glad the subtitles tell you, because I was way off trying to arrange it in my head.
Yes.
Looks like they're finally going digital.
Oh, that's right. I remember Eddie complaining about this.
But haven't yet for
We're
our
gonna have
file.
to resort everything.
Great.
They've digitized their closed files, but only the ones before 1990. Meaning our file is still somewhere in those boxes.
It's alright, we got the reference number.
Perfect. A room of scattered case files
R68653.
and a half-done sorting system.
Yep. This is gonna be so fun for you. I'm gonna go keep a lookout.
Thanks, Allison.
What? Why do I have to be the one stuck with box duty?
Because we read the email, we know it. Oh, that cheeky
Because
wink.
if anyone sees me, I'll have a better excuse for being there. Reach out if you need anything. R68653.
Look it up.
Look it up, she says.
2005, ooh woo. Maybe there'll be a reason to go through everybody's things. But I feel like in this case, timing is going to be the essence. Some of these have years, but I don't know if they're all year marked. Closed files have been done. Photographs, audio, video, just standards. Where's my file? R62. We got R68. R61. R68. 05. R68. Blank, blank, blank.
Here we go.
Maybe those standards might be important, but maybe we'll be lucky.
Step-by-step record
And
of the
we'll remember it,
investigation.
like the case number. Chronological record, investigation, case number 68653. 03, 01, 05, 2235. Notified by my partner, Officer Kristen Holt, of accident at 12 Cannery Road, Dulles Crossing, Alaska, 77477. White female, identified as Mary Ann Ronan, date of birth 07/08/1964, falling over deck into lake. Audio recorded tape number 36359. 36359 and 36360. .2258, Holt and I arrived at the scene, briefed by Patrol Officer J. Chan, number 5622, of incident, Brown. 2307, located witness, minor's name redacted, Ronan, and minor's name redacted, Ronan, date of birth, 03/07/94, children of Mary Ann Ronan. Couldn't get a statement from them as they were under dire stress and shock. Children were taken under the care of Patrol Officer J. Chan. Brown. 2341, coroner investigator T. Dickens arrived at the scene. Rolled prints of victim, crime lab tech, O'Toole. 5629. At scene, completed photographs of scene and recovered an unlicensed Rassler 3121 shotgun. Bullets recovered from location, barn, Brown.
Well?
So far, I'm not seeing anything we didn't know already. It does
Yes.
reference some other files and audio recordings, though.
You
So I'm
might
taking
be able
notes.
to look those up on the computer.
Mm-hmm.
If our file hasn't been digitized yet, they may already have it in the appendix.
They did mention the appendix. 30205. 0023, coroner took possession of body. Cleared scene. Brown. 0104, interviewed children at station. Stated that after minor's name redacted, Ronan's hair was cut short by sister. Mary Ann Ronan threatened the minor with a gun. When the minor fled from her, she pursued the child to the docks. Minor stabbed M.A. Ronan, who was still threatening the child before falling over into the water. Witness stated they called 911 shortly after. Brown. 0630, canvas crime scene. Did not recover pair of scissors claimed by minor. Brown. 030405, oh no. Presented this case to D.A.B. Cruz, charged minor Ronan with homicide, case number TA 66585. TA 66585. Okay, now that I know the standards are going to be important. Box back. So I can't go back for notes. Okay, what's the standard? Texture materials with illustrations. Grayscale. TIFF. People use TIFF files? With no images. JPEG or TIFF. I don't know what the system is going to be for looking things up though. Photograph prints are TIFF. Prints are TIFF. I don't think prints are going to be important though. I know whose prints are on there. And they didn't find the scissors anyway. Unless it's prints of photographs. Audio is wave or eighth. And the audio, as we know, is 36359 and 36360. Gonna be wave or eighth. Video, no video, post-its, closed files. That's just nothing.
Alright, I'm in. You can search by
I'm in.
keywords. What should I look for?
I don't know. Mary Ann Ronan, March 1st, 2005.
Tags. Need 2 tags. Crime report, autopsy report. But what about the audio? Need 2 tags. Choose tags out of 4. Personal information and rap sheet. Mom's information is in storage 05, 05, 05. 05 R62766. Mom's rap sheet. Crime report. Storage R61889. 24-hour homicide report. Victim information. Crime summary. R61889. That's different from R68653. I need to find more keywords.
References 05 R61 889.
R61. 05 R61. And R61. 889 is a crime thing. Crime report of homicide. Victim name Mary Ann Ronan, Caucasian female, 5'6", 138 pounds, 41 years of age, born 1964, license number, no foreign language, unemployed. Date and time of occurrence, date and time reported to. On dock at Lakeside, victim threatened her child with a gun. Child stabbed her with a pair of scissors. Victim ultimately fell into a lake. Reporting employees, initials, last name, serial number, DIC detail, E. Brown, 1665, detective. Holt, 1489. Involved persons, R1, minor, Ronan, white. 03, 07, 94, date of birth. ID, minor's name redacted. Combined evidence report. Item 1, quantity 1, shotgun, serial number. Registered owner, Sam Kansky. Sam. Brand, Rassler, model, 9mm. Miscellaneous, dark wood.
I found a summary of everything. Wow, this is a real detective novel. Brown's quite the wordsmith.
He's not a writer, Tyler.
Narrative of crime summary. March 1st, 2005, around 2200, the victim Mary Ann Ronan, a 41-year-old white female, exited her home and entered her garage to start loading a Rassler 3121 9mm shotgun. Shortly after, her child, redacted, 11 years old, entered the garage to display a new haircut given by sister, minor's name redacted Ronan. According to witness, redacted statement, when she saw the child's haircut, Mary Ann became enraged and threatened Ronan with shotgun. Ronan fled to the garage towards the lake, calling for help. Mary Ann followed, still armed, out onto the dock of the southern side of the property. Hearing the noise, witness, minor, also came out of the house towards the dock where she observed Minor, under threat from Marianne, defended themselves by stabbing Mother with a pair of scissors. At that time, both witnesses state M.A. Ronan lost consciousness and fell into the lake. 2229, Dallas Crossing Police Department Officer Christian Holt received a phone call from Redacted detailing the incident. Patrol Officer Chan was dispatched to the scene. Upon arrival, they set up a containment to the scene, began a crime scene log, and started tending to both juveniles. See their statement for further description. Notification of detectives. March 1st, 2005, Officer Christian Holt notified his partner, Officer Eddie Brown, by telephone of the incident before being dispatched to the scene. Investigation. Holt and Brown arrived at the scene 22:58 hours. They noted the crime scene was located entirely outdoors. Cannery Road is a secluded road, mostly comprised of a few residential cottages. Detectives observed a loaded Rassler shotgun on the dock. No rounds had been discharged. They directed forensic personnel to recover items. Detectives are directed to witnesses, the two minor Ronans. Witness minor name redacted Ronan stated that she heard screaming while she was upstairs in her bedroom. She ran down the stairs and looked over the kitchen window and saw her sibling and their mother, Mary Ann, at the docks. Mary Ann was threatening her child with a gun. Redacted tried to run away, but Mary Ann threatened that she was going to shoot. According to both witnesses, she stated, "I'm going to kill you." Minor's name redacted Ronan then stabbed Mary Ann Ronan with a pair of scissors, trying to escape. Mary Ann Ronan then fell into the water unconscious. Evidence, number 1, Rassler 3121, referred to forensic report for further details. And that's it, right? That's both sides. We have another reference number though. There's also, that was R61889, but on Mom, there's 05R62766. Do I have more tags I could use? I do. I got Eddie, the recording, court order, sentencing court order is an 05 R63325 63 R63. Audio recording, Ronan Children, March 1st.
Dallas Crossing Police Department.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my mom. She fell in the water and she's not coming up.
Okay, where are you now?
Home. We're home.
Are you alone? Where's your dad?
It's just me and my sister.
All right, honey, can you give me your address?
Honey.
12 Cannery Road. Please, hurry.
Just stay right where you are, okay? We're sending someone out to help you.
Don't hang up.
Did he hang up? Is that it? Okay, what do we have for...
Dallas Crossing Police Department.
Nothing
Hello?
for Marianne.
Hello?
Hello.
What about Eddie?
I can hear you.
Anything?
It's my mom.
Autopsy report. Autopsy report. R6 2766. Yeah, that's got mom's rap sheet and stuff. Anything else on Eddie? Eddie and Marianne. Incident report, E. Brown.
Bingo.
T. Vecchi theft. Child report plus child. Neglect report. This is January. Unless it's the 31st month. So this is after Mom and Tessa already had a falling out. Is Tessa who she was afraid of? Did Tessa hound her so much that she kind of went a bit over the end? This is 2005 201546. Oh. Is that it? I can only go out?
Okay, I need to check out 2005 201546.
But there's other things I want to check too. I also want to check Mom's rap sheet at 05R62766. 05R6, 05R6. R63. R62. It is R62, right? For Mom's rap sheet? 05 R62 766. Court orders in 05 R6 3325. I guess you don't have access to Mom's. No rap sheet, no autopsy. Okay, in that case. Wait, no, 05 R63? I'm not running up, that's 06 R62. Or 5 R62. So court orders in 05 R63. 05 R63.
Nope.
Nope.
Not this one either. Where's the damn box?
Oh.
2005 201546.
2005. Okay, got that written down too, right? 2005 201546. Okay, if I can't snoop on Mom. 2005 201.
Okay, here it is. Okay. Here's one of the complaints. Shit, it's from Tessa. She said Marianne was shoplifting, and that she had us shoplifting too.
I remember going in to get things for her, but she said she'd already paid for them.
Tessa also accused her of child neglect.
What the hell? Is there any more to that?
No, but I'll keep digging.
Delos Crossing Police Department. Summary Vincent report. Theft. Shoplifting. Tessa Vecchi reporting. Mary Ann Ronan. 01 3105 10:45 hours. Mary Ann Ronan entered Veni Vedi Vecchi, owned by Thomas and Tessa Vecchi. Mrs. Vecchi stated that she observed Ronan browse the aisles for approximately 10 minutes while chatting distractedly with her. Mrs. Vecchi stated that she was behind the cash register and did not have direct eye contact with Ronan at all times. Vecchi stated that after those 10 minutes, Ronan asked Vecchi if she had any organic mosquito winsons in stock. Vecchi informed Ronan that she did not, but stated she believed this demand was odd due to the winter season. Well, yeah, you gotta buy stuff off season when it's cheaper. Ronan then left without purchasing anything else. Vecchi stated that after approximately 10 minutes, she walked back through the aisle where Ronan had been and discovered a missing box of detergent. Vecchi states that she very recently restocked the shelves, and no one else had been at the store that morning. Vecchi stated she suspected Ronan of shoplifting before in the past, notably with the company and possibly with the aid of Rodan's 2 children. Vecchi stated that she also had reason to suspect Ronan being guilty of child neglect. They don't eat and are exposed to all kind of inappropriate influences. Vecchi believed it is possible some form of abuse may be occurring in the home. Well, this is Tessa though. Tyler being allowed to be trans counts as abuse and neglect to Tessa. Is there a second page? No second page? Are there more reports?
Shit.
No.
He's coming up the stairs. What do I do?
Stall him. Stall him.
Stall him.
No shit, Sherlock.
Get him into his office.
Tell him you need to talk in his office.
Okay. Incident, Tessa Vecchi, and Ronan Children, and Marianne, Tessa Vecchi and Eddie. No documents for March. Tessa Vecchi recording. No. What could I get with Tessa? Tessa and Eddie? It's just incident report. That's just incident report. We've seen that already.
Got something.
Wait, what?
Here.
Fax receipt. Storage 05, 1 calm ember. See, I was worried that me clicking around a couple of times to see if I can get that one box might have been using on my maximum moves. Oh 05, 01, calm.
Reference is 0501 COM EBR.
05 0501 calm 0501 calm.
Here we go. Jesus. Unbelievable. Allie, Tessa called fucking social services on us. And Eddie went along with it. What? Where are you? What's going on?
Fax information, Office of Child Services, Edward Brown, Ronan Family Deposition, reference 996366, sent by Edward Brown. Did it be successful? There's no second page. I don't think Eddie was being malicious. I think what happened is that Eddie is wary by the book. He believes in law enforcement as a force of good and doesn't realize that very often separating families is the worst thing you can do. Hospital discharge. In charge, E. Brown. 05 R68 miss. I think I've seen a miss folder. 05 R68 miss.
Okay, I need to check out 05 R68 MISC.
Zero 05 miss. 05 miss. 05 miss.
There.
Huh.
Just
Why is
Tom.
that here?
St. Meadow Clinic, Juneau, Alaska. Ronan, date of birth 1993, medical record. Phone number, insurance, diagnosis, concussion. Pressure in the head, headache, loss of consciousness, nausea, dazed. I, patient name legal guardian, Tessa Vecchi, hereby release St. Meadow Clinic from liability following the patient as per terms of this release agreement. Tessa Vecchi releases St. Meadow Clinic of liability. Read and understood that this hospital release form, so on and so on. Tessa Vecchi, legal guardian. For patient last name Ronan. That's weird. Recording, Ronan Children. I don't think I got anything new. Child Services. Child Services Tessie. Eddie Brown.
This is Officer Eddie Brown.
Hello, Officer Brown. This is
OCS.
Simone Prue from the Office of Child Services.
Hello, Mrs. Prue.
I'm calling about the Ronan family. I just wanted to let you know that we will be moving forward with the case.
I see.
Is this what
there
Mom had the
anyone
argument
additional
with?
we should interview while we're in the area?
Yeah, Samuel Kansky is a close friend of the family.
Uh-huh. K-A-N-S...
KY.
Great.
Your caseworker, Sandy Black, will be arriving on March 5th. She'll drop by the station first thing in the morning.
March
Mrs.
5th.
Prue, how worried should we be?
I really can't say until I have a full picture of the situation.
Of course. Well, have a good afternoon, Mrs. Prue.
You too, sir.
I just listened to Brown chatting with OCS. He really did it. He reported her.
So he
What
wasn't
if he was
just...
a go-between? He might not have had a choice. We need to keep digging.
Sam? Child Services and Sam Kansky? Recording with Sam? Nothing with Sam? Ronan Kid Sam? Marianne Sam? Tessa Sam? Eddie Sam? Incident reports. Greggs and Wilson. 14 and 14 though, these aren't going to help me out here. That's just Sam's case files. And a complaint. 2004 03 411. 2014 201 496 for DUI and a complaint. March 5 Sandy Black? I don't think I have a Sandy Black though. I got a Sam Kansky. I've only got March 1st. Incident report. Autopsy report. But that's not gonna help me out either, is it? 05 R62766. Knew that already. Incident? Maybe Child Services recording? Child Services recording? Child Services incident? Child Services Sam? Eddie? Tessa? No Child Services in Marianne. Autopsy report 05R6.
References 05 R62 766.
Well, now he wants 05 R62. R63. 05 R62. And he wants specific stuff. Once he says reference number is, I can't look at like Sam's files. 05 R62. I see R63. Where's R62? Oh, 05 R62. Bleh.
Okay.
Homicide.
She drowned?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we saw that.
Wasn't fatal.
Medical autopsy report, Class A. Well, congrats, kids. None of you are the murderer. 42 female, dead on arrival, post-drowning. 1-time stab wound. Left loin. Second degree to assault. Second number to assault. See scissors by daughter. NIL, known PMH. OE, bloody froth seen in mouth and nose. Bloody froth seen in mouth and nose. Cerebral edema, waterlogged lungs, C. pulmonary edema, emphysema aquosum, distended stomach to fluid content, 3-inch clean stab wound, left loin, 1 inch above pieces, appears antemortem. Antemortem is before mortem, right? Then postmortem is after mortem. Fluid in paranasal sinuses and trachea, bilateral pleural effusions, evidence of freshwater inhalation, diffuse hemoliosis, low Na+, high K+, other conditions contributing but not related to immediate cause of death, homicide. How did injury occur? With scissors, victim then fell over the dock onto freezing lake water. Yeah, she fell into a lake, Koga. What happened was Allison stabbed Mom from behind when Mom had a gun on Tyler, and then Mom tried to say it's okay, then fell into the water. So drowning is not unexpected. Technician S. Sylvia, witness to autopsy. Oh no, this is like a freshwater lake. They're in Alaska, but inland. Body tag, clothing, x-ray, med record. Type of blood taken, toxicology. No blood, no bomb, no decomposed. Heart blood, femoral blood, urine collected. Storage jars, raven number 1. Toxicological analysis ordered, screen and alcohol. Analysis, positive. Is that for alcohol?
I need to get moving.
I guess this is that.
I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't stop him. He's coming your way.
Can we hide?
Get out.
We can't hide.
Uncle, we didn't mean to.
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
Just like Mom said.
I said move it.
Hey! Get off me!
Rather spend the night here? Come on!
I said don't fucking touch me!
Go on. And consider yourselves lucky you're family.
Admitting to conflicts of interest. Uncle Eddie? Are you kidding me? I think is very much what he wants to say. Let's talk in private. I feel the first option is very much what Tyler really wants to scream out. But if they want answers, he's gonna have to collect his cool. Come on, Chief Brown. To your office.
You're right. Family. And for Allison's sake, we should talk.
I didn't even
About
consider
what?
that angle.
We saw our file. We know about social services. Why? Why did you turn your back on her? Why did Tessa?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We need to talk.
See, Uncle Eddie. This is why we can't accept the ring yet. There's too much bad water here. We clear out that water, then maybe we could accept that ring from chapter 1.
The winter before your mother's death was hard. Delos Crossing was snowed in for months. Most roads were closed and plane supplies were scarce. Everyone was struggling.
Especially Marianne.
Yeah. She was always just scraping by. And that winter left nothing to scrape up. Even if locals had found time to help her. I don't know, I'm not sure your mother would have accepted.
But she was struggling. And as we know, I can't open the Book of Goblins right now, but she's all about the animals of the forest helping her. She was struggling. But was it Tessa that came to you then? Which do I want to go with? I can't talk to my sister to coordinate a response. Tessa came to you, or be indignant she was struggling. He knows she was struggling. We want details. Did Tessa come?
You're saying Tessa reported our mother because she was having supply issues?
Tessa came to me because she was honestly concerned.
Right.
I was legally required to report Tessa's complaint, even if I didn't agree.
Tessa stabbed her in the back, so you called child services. Where to put the blame, Tessa or with Uncle? These are both true, though. Tessa did stab her in the back, but Eddie is the one who called child services, but that's because he was obligated to. That is his legal requirement. Tessa's kind of weird though, because Tessa was the guardian listed for that hospital release in Juneau. Tessa stabbed her in the back. I mean, look, if I was in Chief Brown's shoes and somebody called a report on my family that I'm close to, in that authority, he does have his obligations. If he denies it, that's corruption. That's a gross conflict of interest, and he shouldn't be in that position then. So I get that. But Tessa's shady too, because Tessa apparently is the one who realized, hey, your child here wants to be called Ollie, wants to cut their hair short. We gotta send them to a conversion camp and fix that. She can't have this happen. So Tessa's pretty shady too. What Tessa sees as neglect might just be positivity too. I mean, sure, there's the shoplifting and a hard winter, but up until that winter, Tessa and Mom were close, and Mom paid off her debts. It wasn't till the end of the year that things got bad. I'm gonna put culpability onto Tessa.
That snake, pretending to care, to be her friend, just to stab her in the back when she was down?
Tessa helped out your family for years. I'm convinced her concern was real.
Of course you would.
Just following the law then. Right.
Is that why you came over that day, before she died? You felt shitty, didn't you? That's why you broke procedure?
I had to warn her that it was happening and that it wasn't looking good. An assessment worker had been assigned and started doing background checks. What else was I supposed to do?
I thought always telling each other the truth was our #1 rule.
Still is, little moose.
That only goes one way from parent to child,
he's
not
still
vice
alive.
from child to parent, not vice versa.
I didn't want you two putting yourselves through unnecessary hurt. But you're adults and that was your choice to make. I'm truly sorry.
Thank you, Uncle.
That's bullshit, Allison! Not gonna cleave them apart, gonna cleave them together. Just like that, though? Gonna forgive them just like that? Still gonna put her on the spot?
Just like that, huh? Must be nice to have a daughter who lets you off the hook that easy. Eddie, you keep trying to point your finger at Tessa, but you have to take responsibility for your part in our mother's death.
I've asked myself over and over for the past 10 years what I could have done different. I know I made a big mistake with you two here. And you've got every right to be angry. Being a father, well, it's a pretty tough job. I've tried my best. And I'd like to try my best with you too, Tyler, if you want it.
Tyler, not that easy. We could get there with time. That's exactly why I did not accept his ring on the ferry. His forgiveness gift. Tyler's not there yet. It isn't easy. But with time we'll see, Uncle. With time.
I'm open to getting there. But it's gonna take some time before we're a big, happy family.
I respect that. It's hard work rebuilding trust. But you've got a place here whenever you need it.
The ring. He's taking it.
Group hug?
Absolutely not.
Group hugs too much. Still get to play as Tyler.
Have to kick you out now.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Oh yeah. Them as wicked as it gets. I'll see you both later.
No, we can still talk to you.
Tyler, what's up?
Want to apologize? Saw the fireweed invoice. I'll see you around. We did see the invoice. Let's clear the air about that before we apologize about anything.
So, I saw the invoice from Fireweed.
When you were going through my stuff?
Right.
We don't have to talk about it.
Oh, actually, no.
Really?
I'm not gonna let you tough guy your way out of this. You didn't have to do that, but you did. And going to Fireweed was everything. So, thank you. Okay?
Okay, Tyler. You're welcome.
Alright, that's as good as an apology. I guess you could apologize then. See, sometimes it lets you talk about everything if you want. But it doesn't mark any difference.
I feel like I owe you an apology.
Oh yeah? What for? Breaking and entering? Invasion of privacy?
Sorry. It was messed up.
Don't worry about it. Apology accepted. Just don't ever pull that shit again.
Well, see you around then?
You know where to find me.
I don't think Eddie pushed anyone into the water. I'm thinking it was a very clear-cut case. Mom chases Tyler to the dock with a gun. Tyler screams for help. Allison comes out with scissors, stabs Mom. Mom falls in. The mystery for me is what was happening to Mom before that? Why was Mom in such desperate situations?
Well, that went better than I was afraid.
I mean, there's a social worker thing. Maybe she was loading up the gun for the social worker. But I don't know. I don't know what Mom was seeing.
What happened up there?
Long story.
Hey, you know the drill. Chin up.
Yeah. Chin up, stand tall.
Atta girl.
Yeah, these guys are
I could
psychic.
use a beer.
It's noon.
The one
Which
supernatural
means that
thing
by
so
the time
far.
I drink one, it'll be afternoon. I can't be expected to enjoy my pulled pork sandwich without a cold one. Are we still on for lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, sure. I'll text you.
So he's still cool, Greg?
You kids be careful out there, yeah?
Nobody minds that incident upstairs. We're all cool.
You two on your way out?
Yeah, we've got stuff to do. You ready, Allison?
Yep. Let's roll on.
Well, don't be a stranger, Tyler.
Sure. See you around.
See you later.
By Justin Bieber.
Oh, yeah. See ya.
Allison,
What?
you feel like shit.
How can you tell?
Psychic twin
'Cause
powers.
I feel like shit. What are we gonna do about Tessa?
Nothing. Look, we're not gonna do anything. That's enough, Tyler. Talk to Tessa? Why? What are you looking for? What are you expecting her to say?
I thought she loved us.
Really?
Chief Brown, is it true? Is she?
Is this a memory, or are we hearing something inside? Memory.
Oh my God. Children,
Tessa. Tessa, you need to leave. Come on, kids.
everything is going to be all right, okay? You're going to be okay, I promise.
Go home. You can't be here right now.
Oh God. Oh God.
Allison doesn't want to see this. Achievement, cold case.
Where is everybody?
Tessa's gotta be around somewhere.
They've turned to snow and billowed out.
I think I'm hearing something.
Well, at least we know the entire world didn't vanish.
Is it the pumpkin? The giant pumpkin? Is it the king trout?
But given who is here, we can't count out the rapture quite yet. I need to take a breather. I'm gonna do a bit of shopping. You look for Tessa, okay?
In this big, wide store. Still playing Tyler, cool. So, there's a few things I'm wondering about.
So, what do?
Hey, Alexander from the
I
boat.
grabbed my odd six from the trunk and set my sights.
And you shot it?
Yes, sir.
Like, if we go back to the Goblin story, right? Or the Book of Goblins. It's mentioned a lot that the princess lives in the wooden house by herself. And then takes in 2 goblins. So I've been wondering if the Ronin kids are even biologically Marianne's. It could just be like metaphorical, right? That the kids are kids, mom's a princess, kids are little goblins. But what if the reason Tess is mentioned as a parent and guardian for releasing the Ronin born in 1993 is because Tess is the actual mother and probably put her kids up to adoption or abandon them or something?
Wait, you said you were near Crystal.
That could possibly be why Tessa is so concerned about Tyler turning out trans and wants to fix him. Because otherwise it'd be none of her business. Maybe Tess is just super nosy. Or maybe she sees these kids as her kids. Nah, Tess is a grandma.
Not exactly.
No relation, don't think.
I got a bull moose in my truck and a bull tag in my pocket. Who's gonna know the difference?
Doesn't make it right.
Alexander.
Oh, no, I didn't realize I was talking to a damn Boy Scout.
Alexander,
hey guys,
not cool.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all.
Oh, hey! Tyler, from the boat, right?
Huh. We keep bumping into each other, don't we? What were you guys talking about?
I don't think you'd be interested.
Illegal hunting, so no. Not interested at all.
Oh man, I haven't had this cereal in forever.
Choco cracks. Can we talk to the illegal hunter?
Doing some shopping?
He doesn't know Tessa.
Yep. Just the essentials.
Well, don't let me stop you.
About your hunting story, yes.
So, I heard you were shooting moose outside your permit area.
Not really any of your business now, is
Oh,
it?
this is my
Come
business.
On. I'm not gonna report you, but it's a shitty thing to do.
I think it's time to finish up your shopping and move on, brother.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You ain't welcome in this town no more, Alex. See, that is why I love Tyler as a character as much as I do.
Stripes candy? Never heard of it.
Apart from preferring coffee over tea. Pretty good person, him. Sis, have you found
done
Tessa?
shopping?
Pretty much. Looks like Tessa isn't around. Should we go talk to Tom?
Can't answer her. Does Michael know where Tessa is?
You two just can't stay away, huh?
Unfortunately. We're looking for Tessa again.
She took off about half an hour ago.
She's not even here.
Sorry.
Is Tom busy?
Is Tom busy?
He's been in the office all morning, so who knows? But it's Tom, so it's probably safe to interrupt him.
Do you know if Tessa's gonna be back soon?
I don't know if she's even coming back. No one
Like
tells
to the
me
town?
anything.
Forever? So Tess not around, won't be around. Tom might be. Politely knock. Hold up, we'll come in. Are you two flirting?
Michael, how do you always end up double booked?
Because I'm too much of a badass to read a schedule.
You're gonna work yourself to death, you know?
Yeah, well, I can't really turn the money down. A security deposit is gonna be a bitch.
I have no idea how I'm gonna get my half together.
By
Selling
selling the
blood's a
house.
thing, right?
You worried about the house?
A little. And I had to turn down an appointment with the only interested buyer we've gotten.
Oh no,
Well,
I've
girl,
ruined my
you're
sister's
lucky I'm
escape.
picking up the extra shifts then. So what have you two been up to today?
Clean up the house, went to the police station. Cleaning up, you know.
Just cleaning up the house. Trying to decide if it's worth salvaging anything.
Anything good?
I don't want any of it. Allison will probably take some of it to Juno, though. I hope you guys are planning to burn some sage in that new apartment.
I'm here if you need anything.
Oh, Michael's too sweet. Michael's nice. Sam's okay if a bit clingy to Mom and a bit outdated in his head. Michael's all around nice. Tom? I don't think I know anything bad about Tom yet. Well, I snooped through your things.
What do you mean? We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon.
Who does Tom represent, though, in the Book of Goblins? We know who Bear is, Princess. Two Thieves is Goblin, right? Oh, maybe. Maybe this has a secret to Mom's relationship with the kids. Is that the first time the goblins are mentioned? Makes new friends, is with the goblins, so maybe... What else do we have? Two thieves, new friends. The goblins don't show up 1 year in, do they? No. 1 year with the forest. She's made friends with everybody. No goblins yet. Huh. Ah. I hadn't realized that detail. The goblins at the ice cave is right after.
Can I help you?
You know what? I am going to grab a really quick bathroom break. And then maybe I'll see if there's any hints to the relationship between Mom and the kids in the Book of Goblins. So 1 second. Alright. So let me see, before we speak to Tom, if I can't suss out any hints, any secrets about this family by way of the Book of Goblins. Jumped around a bit to see who's who, but mostly read 1, 2, and 3 and the party. Pelican helps friends we read. Pelican forgives the goblins, the moose lessons. So Ice Cave should be where they first show up. OA? Is that supposed to be Ollie and Allison? For OA. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were playing near the glacier when they discovered a hole in the ice. They crept through a gradually widening passage and found themselves inside a spacious cave, a spacious ice cave. Light spilled down the undulating blue-white walls in a way that made them look like electric waterfalls, and a column made up of hundreds of icicles stood at the center. This was the time before the goblins had settled beneath the old wooden house, and they had nowhere to live. Okay, if I take this as literally as Tessa takes the Bible, then I guess the kids were here before Mom moved in. Perhaps we could live here, they said excitedly. Moments later, the sound of stomping feet interrupted their play, and they realized that perhaps someone already lived there. They hid behind a boulder to wait and see who was coming. The old bear sauntered into the cave, shaking powdery snow from his coat. He let out a giant yawn and lay down in the corner on a pile of tree boughs, snoring within seconds. When they were sure he was deep asleep, the goblins conspired to claim the cave for themselves. They chipped away at the glacier until they filled a basket full of ice, then hid once more behind their boulders, and started tossing chunks of it onto the sleeping bear. Now, Old Bear was not the smartest creature in the forest, so when he woke up covered in ice, he roared, "My cave is collapsing!" Then he lumbered to his feet and ran outside before the whole thing could come down on top of him. The goblins crept out after him and did a loop before coming back to find him sitting outside. "What happened?" they asked. "My cave is collapsing," bemoaned the old bear, Sam. "And it's time for me to hibernate. Where will I stay for winter?" It had not occurred to the goblins, that the old bear had settled down for the winter, and they felt a little bad. But they did not want the old bear to know what they had done, so instead they offered to help him find a new den. This is basically that episode, that season 1 episode of Adventure Time when they're hunting for houses. Together they searched. They inspected cavernous stone and hollow trees, and deeply pocked knolls. Nothing they found was as beautiful as the ice cave. But the old bear settled on a packed car then hollow. A packed car then hollow? Sure. That would keep him warm and dry for his long sleep. Good night, he yawned. And the goblins gleefully returned to the new home. In the spring, the old bear woke and went for a nice long walk to stretch his legs. His path took him right up to his old cave, where he heard the curious sound of laughter. Making his way inside, he was surprised to find that his cave was intact, and the goblins were inside playing a game. "What is this?" growled the old bear. The goblins stopped playing and looked ashamed. "We're sorry, old bear," said the goblins, "but we had nowhere to live, and it's just so beautiful. We didn't realize you were about to hibernate, and then we couldn't bear to tell you what we'd done." The old bear was angry at the trick, but the young goblins looked appropriately ashamed, so he said, "Come with me." And he led the crafty goblins to the hollow in which he hibernated for the winter. "You two could have this spot," he said, "and look, someone had built a big wooden house right on top of it." "No one lives there now," said the old bear. "But one day, maybe someone will." So it's not live in the house, but live in the cave under the house. The earthen hollow was not as beautiful as the ice cave, but it kept the goblins warm and dry, and they were excited that someday they might have someone living overhead, someone who'd bake cakes and tolerated their mischief. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins tried to steal the cave of the old bear, and how they got their road instead. So this story does kind of imply that maybe there was a period of time when the goblins lived before the princess's arrival. The Princess and the Two Thieves. When Mom finally enters the scene. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house, the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed. After a long time, life was just fine for the princess, the big wooden house. One winter, when snow blanketed the earth and ice beneath the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay losing some food. For the winter was long, and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates and forks and knives and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So, she went outside to look for the traces in the snow and noise in the wind. But there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That is strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains, under the bed, in the attic of the chimney, behind the poles, under the carpets, but she found nothing. And she searched, and as she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, found the princess. A big cake, with every egg and fruit and nut I still have. So that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake, and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning, the lock had been opened, and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried, because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet. Hey, corpse eater. The goblins are the childhood nicknames of Tyler and Allison here. And it appears that this book of goblins that Mom made for them with their collaboration describes Mom, people in town. So I'm trying to see if I can't get some clue as to the real relationship between Mom and the kids in the stories. And if I take this book of goblins as literal, as a literal metaphor, that it kind of implies so far that Mom didn't come with Allison or Tyler. I suspect maybe a connection with Tessa, since Tessa was on one or both of the kids' discharge papers from a hospital. Basically, finding clues to put together. Princess makes new friends. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had been living alone just fine for a very long time, until the day she noticed food and small items were disappearing from her house. The thefts went on, until the day her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs, the last of her fruit, the last of her nuts, and the last of her flour. Well, that last cake was stolen too. And all she found at the scene of the crime were 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, leading to a hidden hatch of the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry. All she can do was cry in silence. Alone, in the big wooden house hidden in the ancient and deep forest. She cried for a long time, until evening arrived, and then she cried some more. Suddenly, a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. "We do not like it, not one bit." "I'm crying, because you two are mean to me, whoever you are. You stole all the food I had, and I will starve before the end of this long and cold winter." The hatch opened just a peep, revealing 2 frowning faces peering out from the darkness of their hideout. "But we are hungry too," said the second creature. "We have been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us and we need food." The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the 2 goblins. "If we were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me." The 2 thieves spat and smirked. "A friend? What's that?" The princess frowned, for she realized that the 2 tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. A friend is someone you love and care for, someone you would never hurt. "We never hurt each other, and we care for each other," said the goblins at the same time. "Does that mean we are friends?" "Yes, that's exactly it." "And if we were friends, you would not hurt us?" "Of course not. Friends trust each other." The goblins shook their little heads. "We trust no one, for no one trusts us." Their words made the princess cry again. For now she understood that the 2 creatures were not only as lonely as she was here in the big wooden house, but they had been lonely since they were born. "You are making noise again," frowned the goblins. "Please stop that, for it makes us unhappy. Are you a witch? Is that some sort of magic?" "It makes you unhappy because we are friends," said the princess. "But we don't know you, and you are not like us." "Sometimes friendship comes right away, even between people who are very different." "Does that mean we can't steal from you anymore?" "Yes, but that's what we do. We are the crafty goblins who live under your house." "Well then, maybe we could arrange something. Is that what friends do?" "Yes, I believe they do." And this is how the princess met the crafty goblins, and how they became friends. After that comes a bear's big paws. The moon hag loses her name. So maybe it is more of an adopted family, because he didn't really get any photographs or memories from before Allison and Tutter about 10 years old or so. Food for thought. Back to the game. Tom, here to interview you. I forgot about what by now. Where's his interaction spot? There it is. Gotta pose the kids correctly.
I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter.
Right, Tessa.
This
Here for
wouldn't be
Tessa.
something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
And found out Tessa is way deep involved. Why was Tess at the station? Tessa reported Marianne. Is this going to be another thing where I can only ask one thing? Because, yeah, Tessa reported Marianne. That we know. And that is worth asking about. But she was also at the station after midnight when the kids were brought in, wasn't she? And if Tessa was only a friend, an estranged friend of the family, one, how did she know? And two, why was she there? See, I'm anxious because unlike Vampire, it doesn't give you the interface awareness of you could ask anything or you can only ask one thing. So we know that Tessa reported Marianne because the shoplifting that she sometimes had her crafty goblins help with, and also belief of neglect. Everybody was struggling that winter. Why focus on us? Did she believe that by reporting and taking the kids away, we'd be in a better position? But everyone is struggling equally here. What about Michael? What about them?
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two.
Why?
To make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
I can ask both here, okay. About the report then.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely.
Vaguely?
But I didn't get involved.
So you did know that?
I didn't think I really had anything to add.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now, I'm not sure how a thing like that would have come up.
Tom,
and
you just lost us our
salt
vote.
in any wounds.
Huh. How about when we were in the store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
You are trying to be mayor. Your whole thing is to be everybody's affairs.
Okay.
Just to leave it at that.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community. Now, I won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
The limits of trust. What do you mean? We need the truth in order to heal.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids.
Yeah,
it's
so
just
let
harder
us.
for some people to talk about the past. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
We have a Hello, Michael.
Hey.
Yes?
You said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
All right, Koga,
Yep.
let's drop again. Enjoy your
I'll
day.
be on my way in a minute. So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who her father might have been?
I'm not exactly a rumor monger. Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say. But look, oh, gosh.
Vote for Vetchi is his
I'm
own
sorry.
phone background.
I really have to go. Michael, could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
Oh, heck yeah. Can we? They
Why
shrug.
not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh.
Could have told us that.
Hey, tell you what.
When we asked.
Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together? I've been
Sounds
meaning
sweet.
to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
You don't want to face Mom,
Allison,
that's it.
we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room. Tyler, join me when you're done.
Sure thing. Just give me a sec.
I love how easily Michael and Tyler started bonding. Because obviously, something going on with Allison and Michael, so... Close with a brother-in-law already?
Where'd that question about our father come from?
I'm curious, or no idea. It just popped in. It was a morphogenetic field.
I've just been thinking about who he might be. And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives.
But a part of
Besides,
Mom's.
Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for immaculate conception. Hey, so you look less than thrilled with the plan.
Yeah, like I said, I am not stoked to be going to the cemetery.
You won't be alone. You won't be alone, sis.
I know, but I'll be there too. And Michael.
I'm not sure I want to drag him into this.
Hey, he offered. He wants to be there for you.
For me, huh? Well, we need to get the store closed, so go give him a hand.
I mean, sis, if you two are gonna be roommates, then of course he's gonna be part of your life, for the best and the worst of it.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yes, so stop hovering.
Fine, fine. And the crafty little goblin stole the giant pumpkin, some choco cracks, and the king trout. I'm surprised nobody's tried to buy the king trout. It's right there, it's on the shelf.
Alright, I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's
Cool.
not complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
Your job's not that hard. No, that's the rudest thing you could say. I'm just clowning.
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one, alright? Go to the back of the room and tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have
Molto
left.
bene.
Aye aye.
Hito the third. What's this?
Is that the mangy muskrat?
Is Michael the mangy muskrat? Or is Tom the mangy muskrat? This is Tom's store too.
Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah, that's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa.
Wow.
For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages.
Oh,
But
really?
He is very, very hot.
Shit.
Michael
yeah.
could appreciate the guys
I
too.
remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep. I see it.
Fridge. Oh, that microwave is ancient. Could I sit? He told me to count the cans. I'm just gonna sit instead.
Tired already?
That's peanut butter. Where's the molto bene? That's not cans of anything.
You know, when you think about it, glass is really just tortured sand.
Oh my goodness. Glass is tortured sand. Red Queen. Glass is tortured sand. I like vampire. Look, when you get vampires right, vampires have to be max level hamminess. One, two, three. Oh, you can
Hold
count
on.
for me.
Let me count this.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 8. 8 and 6. 8, 10, 12, 14.
There's 14 cans of Malta Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
That was easy.
It's just
I need you to
math,
count
but then
the
math
bottles of
plus a
bleach for me.
timer. Bottles of bleach?
And where are they at exactly?
I thought you had this in the bag. Okay. I'll give you a hint. Tessa puts the heavy stuff near the door on the bottom shelves.
Alright, I think I can work with that.
And Bleachy said, right? Heavy stuff near the door, bottom shelf. Bleach, bleach, bleach. Is it these bottles? Clean. Oh, there they are. Even labeled bleach. It's 6 bleach bottles. And clean. So just the 6 bottles of bleach then.
I wonder what's in that box.
What's in the box? 6.
6?
Alright. Not bad, Tyler.
I can count.
Careful. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Peanut
Here,
butter?
Help me with this.
Help him with this or just sit?
Tired already?
I don't get to slack off. Oh, a poster.
Hey, you remember the ad for this? What was their slogan again?
Huh. Something poetic about time travel and life being weird, I think.
I haven't played Life is Strange. See, people know this company as a Life is Strange company. I haven't played that, so I don't get those references. This is a vampire company, so that I do get.
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
A spreadsheet? Oh my goodness.
Supposed to be me?
Oh my goodness,
yeah,
is
come
it?
on, look at the hair.
That's perfect.
Nailed it, right?
That's beautiful. There's room for improvement. The proportions are way raw. I mean, it's a cartoon. It doesn't have to be well proportioned. I think it's beautiful.
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it. For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker. I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Or he got caught.
Alright.
Fudging
Anything
the numbers
else you wanted me to check?
to take
Yep,
stuff home.
One last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
Plushies in the box. No clues.
That box over there. Are you gonna make me beg for specifics?
Is it this box?
No.
Is it the peanut butter?
Bible study poster on the wall over there?
Bible
That's
study
where you should be
poster.
looking.
Ah. You're
Oh,
too
there we go.
kind.
Okay. Oh my goodness, is that Tom? Are those dolls of Tom? Okay, it kind of looks like... How on earth do I count these? I'm gonna get a preliminary look, just in case it doesn't give me a better angle. Maybe it's 2 stacked? Okay, alright, so the bottom layer is 2, 4, and 6, then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Should be 11.
So...
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
You've got about 11 left in that
About
box.
11.
Did I get it wrong? Michael? Ouch, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting.
Too tempted to throw stuff at my head. Oh my goodness, they're having a Tom fight.
Lesson number 1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started. First one with 3 confirmed hits wins. Cool? Gotcha.
Where is he? Where is he? There you are.
Damn, overshot it.
No. Change cover.
Oh, come on. Is that all you got, Ronan?
Left shift. You just wait.
Just you wait. I've got a strategy.
Oh yeah? We'll see.
Where'd you get to?
Boom.
2.
One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
I could hit him right now. The elbow's right there.
So, is this a typical workday for you?
I could have hit him. He was wide
usually don't
open.
have such good-looking company back here.
Oh my goodness, they're flirting. I'm telling Allison, I'm good looking. Poach him.
Oh, so I'm good-looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
All you gotta do is pop up once and you're dead.
Boom.
That's it. 3-0. I win.
Oh.
4-0.
Good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make that mistake again. Okay. I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here. Let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
That's the name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
Does he want both Rodin siblings? Is that it?
Oh, hey, see that container?
They got pizza.
That's for you.
Huh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole.
You
Grilled
left the
it up
trout
with
for
my
me.
World-renowned marinade.
Oh my goodness. He's perfect. Super thoughtful. World-renowned marinade. Send it to me.
Oh, wow. Thank you. World-renowned marinade, huh? What's in it?
A magician never reveals his secrets.
All the while, Allison's waiting outside. I can't take it with me? Give me the trout! Now I can sit. No prompt to sit next to the space heater. What is that? Juno Coalition for Equality Potluck?
I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers...
Your lifestyle?
Won't say anything.
Man, must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town would be a full-time fucking job. And emotional labor pays shit.
Ever get lonely here? Have you ever been with anyone? Anyway, do you ever get lonely here?
Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
So here I thought that Michael and Allison were only going to be roommates. We're going to be roommates and not just roommates, but I guess you really are just roommates then.
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. I've been with a few other people, but that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess I kind of did.
Figuring my shit out, never met the right person. Maybe still figuring stuff out. Aren't we always? Isn't that all life is? An eternal quest for what is the self?
I'm still figuring my shit out. I'm not sure if I'm made to be with anyone, you know?
Yeah, of course. And don't ever feel like you have to rush into anything.
Yeah, I don't. But thank you.
Anyway then. Asked all the options.
Anyway.
And I'm done.
But we haven't looked at everything yet. Shimmies in his seat to get closer to me and stare intensely. While I look at everything else in the room.
You like Duplex Duo too?
Yeah, Allison got me into him. We were supposed to go to his show in Juneau a few months ago.
You know what's up.
Alright, you know what's up. You listened to his earlier stuff? The Dark Arc of Destiny?
Not yet. It might be a bit experimental for me, though.
Yeah, definitely. One of the songs is like 9 minutes of the same MJG drum machine sample. Fucking brilliant. But not for everyone.
Is that a past boyfriend?
Is this Chief Brown?
Yeah.
Oh, is
Are
it?
you guys related or?
What?
Nah,
Chief
but
Brown's
same
too young
clan.
there. There's no way there's Chief Brown. One thing only.
So what's your take on him?
He's a pretty alright guy, all things considered.
All things considered?
Like, with him being a cop and all, I mean, it's good to see someone from the clan getting shit done. And he really cares about the community. We need someone like him on top.
Is this Chief Brown?
Can I swap both? I can swap both. Thank you, game, for this generosity.
Which clan?
Octopus Clan. Raven Moiety.
Huh. Badass. So, you close with everybody in the clan?
Yeah, we're pretty tight-knit. I mean, we're all kind of spread out, so I don't know everyone that well, but they're still
Same.
family. I was really close
Very
to my
same.
Uncle William until he passed. He's the one whose grave I want to visit.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
And then kills the mood. It's alright. Vote for Tom Vecchi.
So, you think Tom's got the chops to be the mayor of Delos Crossing?
I don't know. The guy's sweet and not entirely incompetent, but it doesn't really matter. Vote for him's a vote for Tessa. She'd be the one running the show.
I don't want Tessa as the power behind the throne.
So I take it you're not Tessa's biggest fan?
Yeah, you know, every time I put up flyers for queer events, she accidentally covers them.
Confront her.
No way. Have you ever confronted her about it?
Nah. I just keep my head down and count the days until Juno.
Man, that has to be rough.
It is. But out here, just surviving's a form of protest.
Tom's politics.
What do you think about Tom's policy ideas?
He's got a few surprisingly bold stances.
Yeah, like his gun regulations.
But held back by
I
Tessa.
gotta admit, I'm pretty impressed he's pushing for that out here.
Exactly, but I'm not totally sure how I feel about that, though, to be honest.
Really?
Really. Historically speaking, the government taking weapons away from my people has not gone well for us.
Oh, yeah. I never thought about it that way.
Alright, fair, but still.
So is he a cool boss?
Cool? I'm pretty sure that's not a word anyone has ever used to describe Milquetoast Tom. But he's alright. I mean, not the worst boss I've ever had.
Alright.
Oh yeah, you know. As far as I'm concerned, even in more democratic countries, they haven't really gotten rid of the aristocracy. They just take different forms, like here in the US especially. Like, oh sure, you know, no monarchs and all that, but what do you call CEOs and deeply entrenched wealthy families? Is that not just a different form of aristocracy? Is that not the aristocracy?
I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronin.
You mean the OG Ronin? I was born first, you know.
Is that so? Thought Allison said she was.
What,
well,
a few seconds?
Our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times.
Oh, did you
She
fall
told
in
me
love with the
everything
idea of
about you.
Tyler?
Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah, you were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad he trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh.
In the
You're pretty
flesh.
alright.
Not too bad yourself. These guys got chemistry. Ever since the first day they met, talking about their fishing holes. Go on, Tyler. Explore. He's cute. He likes you.
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress. So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
Ooh.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Oh, this is too sweet of him to offer it.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be. pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
He likes you, dummy.
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Biblically.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. You might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
You're swell too. We're not looking for the same thing, ouch, but it's important to be upfront and honest about your emotions, what you're looking for. Ouch, but good if that's what he wants. If that's not what he wants. I'm gonna push him. Sorry, Allison. I know Allison was sounding a bit jealous over at the counter.
Well, golly gee, Michael.
That's split the sisters. The sisters family.
You're the cat's pajamas.
The cat's pajamas.
I've got way better compliments than that. But I can't open with my best, right?
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better?
For sure. If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
I've been standing at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back.
Has it been an hour?
Are you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can back here.
Yeah.
Sitting up perfectly straight. It's alright though, I got plenty of options that put the twins close together, so one split apart isn't too bad. Flirting the entire ride over. Oh no, that look in her eyes. Is that because Mom's grave is here, or because you gotta put up with your brother flirting with your best friend?
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
Alright.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it.
Sis, it's okay.
I'm
Got
gonna go
your
check
two
in
bros
with my
with you. Scratch that.
Good
You got your
luck.
one bro with you.
For real.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never
Well,
been
I
a
swear
big
everything
fan of
else.
cemeteries. Especially here. You know.
I promise after this we can chill at the house, cool? I never wanted to come back here.
Yeah. That makes two of us.
Is that a dam or just debris? That's just debris.
The pearl of a runlet that never ceases. With a hollow, boiling voice it speaks, and has spoken since hills were turfless peaks.
Who was that, Tyler? Is that your own stuff? Did you just make that up? Crooked tree, they said. But I want to explore first.
Hey, graves are back that way.
Fine, Allison, fine. Using your indoor voice.
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the
Memory?
funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to.
Where's memory?
Hopefully.
There's memory. Also, it's pretty funny how they mention, like, silence at a cemetery, right? It kind of reflects the society the cemetery is in.
Mother made us come here all the time. It was so weird.
Like, back in Saipan, we had the cemetery, like, right on the opposite fence of the school. Because the school is also part of the church. And visiting the UK, where space is a premium, they'd have, like, parks, actual parks, sharing space with the cemetery. Graves, and then benches and a slide for the kid. So it's kind of interesting how we incorporate the dead into our communities and what that says about us.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No. It's just
Mom?
weird because we don't know any of these people.
Do you know somebody, Mom?
I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Because they're very lonely.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you.
She's
In
seen
here.
Coco.
Always here.
Wait, no, 2015, so Book of Life? She's seen Book of Life?
She loved us. A lot. But sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
I can't remember if I ever found the cemetery behind the school to be creepy. But I did kind of normalize it. Celebrating life. Mouse. I don't know if it's a dirty mouse pad or this mouse itself acting up, but sometimes it gets a bit earthquakey. The 40-day party is observed 40 days after the passing to pay respect to the departed. Some believe this is a more recent tradition. Family members organize a shared meal where a fire dish, one plate of food, is burned to nourish and comfort the spirit of the departed. 1 year or more from the passing, I'm going to butcher this, I'm sorry, a coup X potlatch is held to first mourn, then celebrate the life of the departed. It is hosted by the clan of the deceased. This is to honor the departed clan member through a traditional ceremony, show appreciation, and pay debts to the opposite moiety who supported the clan during time of mourning. Cool. Always important to have grieving systems and ways to come together. Mourning those who have journeyed to the other side, as love transcends all boundaries. The passing of a clan member is an event felt throughout the community. The people come together to mourn a loved one and lift their opposite clan members' spirits. When an eagle is being mourned, the ravens shower love and strength upon the mourning eagle clans. Likewise, when a raven is being mourned, the eagles are there for their ravens. After the service, it is customary for members of the opposite moiety to comfort the grieving family by bringing out their Atawu clan-owned regalia to symbolically catch tears before they hit the ground and comfort grieving clan members with support. Due to national outlawing of native religions and way of life, much of our knowledge of the old ways of Tinglit spiritual practices has been lost. Below are two everlasting examples of love and reverence. We continue to show our departed in the traditions of our ancestors, and that's pretty true. Like the potlatch in general. Primary casus belli for banning that was, oh no, we can't have these people redistributing their material goods. They should be buying stuff individually, was part of it. Not always the most benevolent. Are we as a people?
Here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Oh
Well,
no, of
I've
course
done
not.
inventory with him before, so yes.
Well, Allison, you don't see what we see in Michael.
Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branchy?
Gnarls
Total
Branchy.
opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Yeah, see?
I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
Yazzie. Why does that sound familiar?
Why
Yazzie
does it?
Trucking. He used to haul lumber for the sawmill.
Oh, yeah. And he'd always blast the horn for us.
I don't think I've seen yet. Have I seen Yassi Truckin' in game? Can't recall.
Guess again.
Simonson.
De Leon.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Is it memory time?
Kids. It's time.
It is memory time. Wait, so we got to attend Mom's funeral before getting sent out to Fireweed. Oh no. Do I gotta see Mom after all? I only see one kid though, so maybe this is this Allison's memory then? No, there's two kids. Allison, you don't gotta look. Not that it matters, because it's Haru sees that she's gonna feel it too. Actually, no. Let me snoop a bit more. Now that I've learned that when I do see the memories, it rips me away from snooping. Carrera? Anybody I recognize? Dustin Lewis? With a fish. Oh, and fishing offerings as well. Sweet. What about the plaque?
Where are you going?
Nowhere. Gotta see the memory first. Oh, there's Tess.
Lost in the chaos of history.
Tlingit Preservation Committee and Community
Not
at
sure.
Delos.
But Michael should know.
Could we ask Michael?
Lost in the chaos of history.
Dedicated this monument
What's
as
that
an
mean?
everlasting
Not
connection
sure.
between the past,
But
present,
Michael should
and
know.
future generations. May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history. May this be a resting place for our loved ones who have journeyed to the other side. May our eternal love soothe the wounds of days past towards a brighter horizon. This whole thing's reminding me of some of the ceremonies we do out on the islands. What do we have? Vigils, I think we'd have 40 days after as well.
We really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral.
Eddie was
I barely
nice.
remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
Behind
So-
that gate.
I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Tessa's right there. I can see her. Was that Tessa? Or is that Michael? That's Tessa, I think. Pretty sure Michael was wearing a lighter sweater. So that's Tessa. Tess, we'll get you afterwards. Oh, I can't go through. Where's the prompt? There it is.
Do you remember where she is?
No.
It's gonna be right at the
For
end,
what
isn't
it's
it?
worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
We could ask our memory.
Only a few steps in, and I'm already starting to regret this.
Is that a second Tess? Don't tell me that Tess is here to see Mom too. If she's not visiting the De Leon grave.
Yeah, that's where I went when I ran off.
So Mom was off this way? Well, I guess I'll go check the memory then.
Allison, please.
I'm not going!
And then runs off.
Allison, come back!
Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm holding you to that.
Oh,
Afterwards,
Allison.
you and I had a moment over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
And suddenly we can.
I won't let them take you away.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell them the truth. You swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay.
Please, don't worry about me.
Sis, sibling hug.
Get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to come visit that much.
Yeah, me too, but look, I didn't make any promises that day. You did. Watch.
Is this gonna be choose a memory? Who was right? Do we promise?
They all think you killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
I didn't see a promise there.
It's possible, but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
Maybe you misunderstood, Allison.
I'll be back soon, alright? Promise. I'll be back soon, alright? Promise. But I'm gonna come see you every week, and we'll talk with our voice every day. But I'm gonna come see you every week, and we'll talk...
I mean, we do know that Chief Brown kept Allison away for those 7 years.
But I'm gonna come...
Maybe
I'll be back soon, alright?
maybe they both remembered things that would have helped them in this hard time. Tyler remembering that Allison was going to visit. Allison remembering that...
Alright? Promise.
Maybe it's in chronological order too. Maybe he promised that he would visit, but they're like, no, don't be stupid, it's not going to happen, but I'll visit whenever I can.
Day. But I'm gonna come see you every week, and we'll talk with our voice every day. Promise. I'll be back soon, alright? Promise.
But I guess if Big Bro was taking the fall for his sister, then he would try to reassure her that don't worry, I'll be back. That makes sense.
I'll be back soon, alright?
And yes, I am also mainly going by, well, I gotta get these twins together, put some more trust in.
I'll be back soon, alright? Promise. Chief Brown's gonna take care of you. We'll be okay. You'll see.
Kids. About to start.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come back. I got so caught up in everything that...
You really don't have to explain. I understand what you were going through now.
Are you ever gonna let me finish my sentences?
Nope, never. Psychic twins.
Maybe someday, but not today. You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh no.
Rest in peace, Snowball.
This spot's familiar.
There's memories here too? Carol Brown. Oh, the Carol that was mentioned ages back. You were close, Marianne? She was one of the family portraits. Mom, Carol, and Eddie.
Man, I forgot how hard Marianne took it when Eddie's mom died.
Well, we were only 4, but yeah. She
We
lost
were
one of her
4.
only friends. She was always saying how she never would have found a place in Delos Crossing without Carol.
You think her death kicked off Marianne's, you know?
It definitely didn't help, but no. It was years later.
That's interesting then, if they remember as far back as being 4 with Mom and everything. Because I haven't seen any memories from since they were no younger than 10.
No way. Her box is still here?
We did cover it in like 100 layers of blue.
The beaver. The beaver. The beaver that helped the princess set up shop in the deep and ancient forest. And then the beaver starts to get sick, and the princess takes care of the beaver, and the beaver dies. That was Carol. The very old beaver. Am I able to check my collection? Because I'm pretty sure I must have missed one. My thinking is the very first thing is a frog that earns the right to speak, right? It conveys the princess through the forest. It doesn't talk unless spoken to. Maybe the frog is a car, and the frog is what was covered with a tarp in the garage, and because I didn't check the tarp, that I missed out on the frog for the car. So, did I miss a collectible early on? Oh no, still on track, if it's in order. So only one missing for this chapter. Neat. Carol Brown, 1937 to 1999. Oh, that was a weird noise. I thought for a bit that goblins might have been real.
Ty.
Oh, was this Mom's grave then?
This is it. Right.
And sister is not interactable?
God, I think I need a second.
It's alright, Allison.
Around, okay?
We don't have to be here yet.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good.
I still haven't found it.
Sorry. All I remember is a bird jumping around on a stump during the funeral.
I don't really see a stump. Stump. Never mind, I see it. Could I still explore more, though? No, I can't explore more, though. Mom, this you? Mary and Ronan. And still haven't found Tess.
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What broke?
She saw her brother in danger. Oh, you mean Mom? Yeah. What mom? Mom?
We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
This feels like major story beat, like it somehow skipped Tess.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see.
Speak of the devil herself.
What are you doing here?
Visiting her mom. What are you doing? Yeah,
Feeling a
yeah.
little guilty, maybe.
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by.
Don't start getting profound on us.
Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Not a cruel
enough to call
person.
Social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you.
And send her
Marianne was
kids
getting
off to
worse
conversion
all the
camp.
time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
No, I won't do this again.
Back
I
her
refuse
against
to
the
be held
cliff.
responsible for her choices.
Marianne was fine until you reported her.
Fine. She was getting by on handouts for years. There are only so many times you can show up high to a generous offer of employment. Assuming you show up at all. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us.
Have you read the Book of
Spoiled
Goblins?
little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men, well, just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa.
But the Book of
All I
Goblins said the
know
princess
is
rejected the
whatever
bear.
went on, Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't. I'm sorry.
Laura might have just been jealous. Could have done better. You destroyed our family. That's it. You destroyed us. With your imagined problems.
Typical. Running away when things get tough. I don't buy that Marianne pushed you away. You turned your back on her. And now you're making excuses. Like always. You destroyed our family. You don't even have the decency to admit it.
I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that
Oh, it's
I'm
okay for
sorry.
you to make mistakes, but
If I
not
could
Mom.
give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
You went through a very challenging time, and anyone could come out on the other side confused.
Confused,
There's help
really?
available out there, if you'll take it.
Push her off
Keep
the
your
cliff.
help. So that's it then.
Yes, that's it.
We're done because I believe something different than you?
No. It's because you don't believe in me.
I see. Then I guess there's nothing more to say.
Nope, get out. Out! And leave that scarf behind, that's mine now.
You two really are her children.
Hey, I know that was hard, but you did the right thing. Come on.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
Well, if you feel like saying I told you so, now's the time.
About
Everyone
what?
in our lives back then, none of them really gave a shit about us. Sorry, I didn't mean...
I'm
It's
sure
okay.
some people did. Eddie might have. Sam
We
might
had
have.
to force the truth
Tess
out
a
of
jerk.
Eddie, too. But at least he took care of us.
That I'll admit. I get why you want to leave. Everything's so different.
I get now why you're so pumped to go to Juneau. You know, a part of me really thought I'd come here and everything would be exactly the same. Ignorance is bliss, right?
You can say that again. Not a bad view, right?
Yeah. I get now why they put cemeteries in nice spots. Takes a little bit of the sting off.
Thanks for coming. Hasn't gone as planned, but happy positives. Thanks for coming, sis. We came as her backup, but in the end, she was ours.
Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know?
Possibly
You're the
gay,
only
you know,
one.
but he's definitely
Hey.
trans.
Brothers and sisters. Right.
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just... I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. Michael's gonna be a famous chef, and what am I doing? Nothing.
Like, one of the primary conflicts back in Chapter 1 was that Tyler was sent to juvie because he stabbed... What the story was, is that they thought he stabbed his mom because she was waving good at him because he cut his hair. And we saw, like, childhood flashbacks that Tyler wanted to express himself more as a boy And she's like, no, you'll always be my little girl. So it kind of led credence to maybe Mom was just super transphobic. But then turns out no, she had a book all this time about raising your transgender child. And so she was actually more supportive, and Tess was the one who wanted to fix Tyler and still thinks he's just confused. And both of these two are true again. She has to stop putting herself down and does need time to heal. But first she must stop putting herself down.
Nothing. You've been working on that accounting degree, and your art's good.
Mm-hmm.
Really good. Stop putting yourself down. As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey. Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure.
I mean,
anyway,
if we gotta see Michael, then we gotta.
It's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh? Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her.
Is it the full story though? Because
Maybe
people
she
in
was
Delos
too
didn't care
proud.
about her.
She worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her.
Sam came around to help. Eddie was willing
Not
to
even
help,
Tessa.
but
Or Eddie.
you know, Eddie being the cop in his own way.
And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really? I don't know. It still feels like there's something missing, right?
Definitely is. I don't think she wanted to kill her kids, her goblins. I think she was suffering something and saw something wasn't there.
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't. It's probably always gonna feel that way.
And then Mad Hunter looming from behind. No, just fade to black.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Shit. Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
Wait, the barn is really on fire then. This isn't a vision or anything. Mad Hunter? Or somebody dressed as such? Is this Tess? Is this Tess hiding evidence? Tyler, on your feet, you gotta chase!
Tyler, are you alright?
Because the door was open, that's not backtracked.
Stay there. I got it.
These are footprints. Wow, that one fire extinguisher did all this. There's your calling, Allison. Firewoman.
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy?
Broken pot?
What did he look like?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
Why would someone try to burn down our barn?
Evidence.
I don't know. But I'm going to find out. Hey, come check this out.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah, what the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Can we just rip it out?
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
Hey, come check this out. These planks look newer than the rest.
That corner used to be all dirt for chickens. She was always saying how she was gonna make this place a real homestead. Little house on the tundra.
He went looking under the rug?
He really turned this place upside down.
This gas can was already here this morning. He didn't bring it with him.
Could have used was already here.
Did he really have to smash everything? So, did Eddie teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope. I taught myself.
Dang. That's actually kind of impressive, since you need a bit of technique to fire extinguishers. You can't just spray and let everything out. You gotta like
The
wait.
valuable stuff's missing.
Well, at least he left us the junker.
So it is a car in here. See, that's totally the big frog, is it not? I think if I lifted the tarp at the beginning, if it is possible to, then... Because you don't have Big Frog, do we? For collectibles. No, goblins, hunter, princess, pelican, king. Oh, we do got the frog. Then I'm way wrong. Oh, right, because frog was under the table. That's right. Frog was under the table. So I think I do have all that we can have. And Muskrat? Maybe Muskrat's Michael? Or Tom. Muskrat could be Tom.
I guess we know how he made the hole.
Is that the last collectible? It is. Which one are you?
At least you were spared.
The Moon Hag.
Asshole even dumped the drawers.
Everything's on the floor.
Well, then who was the Moon Hag? Moon Hag, in story, was like locked into the lake.
Step back.
I'll be fine.
Is it gonna be?
I only know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it.
And inside are the notebooks from Gravity Falls. There's a lock on it.
What's that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is, though.
Eyeball.
Finding anything?
Eyeball
give me
with
a sec.
key.
We wrote a shit ton of stories.
The goblins earn their voice. Which happens after Pelican helps her friends. Which, if I know the metaphors correctly, Princess and the goblins starving one winter, then Tessa turns around, instead of going back to the Philippines for the winter, and shares food with them. And then goblins earn their voice.
Wait. Look. It's the same symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Secret Keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
The goblins earn their voice. Once upon a time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets the animals of the forest had for sale. Small town gossiper. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed at the stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose. For the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. Oh, and this is how the twins earned their voice. Not their speaking voice, because they've been speaking in every other time they appeared. So I guess here's where they become proper psychics. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. "I feel lighter," said the moose. "Did I just give you something?" The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins are often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on, because they were not doing anything obviously bad. "I need to know what the secret was," said one of the goblins. "Let's go buy it." So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow the moose's secret. "We want to buy the moose's secret." "What do you have to trade?" asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that the moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Ouch, Eddie. Eddie, are you a widower, Eddie? Is that what this is? The secret keeper moved on. The first goblin said, "I want to know more." So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid her secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge, and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrust them into boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. Oh, you don't know how it is? There's no music during the Book of Goblins, so it needs something in the background. "You stole my secrets," seethed the secret keeper. "Give them back." The crafty goblins stopped crying, because they saw an opportunity. "What will you give us in exchange?" they asked. "I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush," offered the secret keeper. "For so many secrets? Pshaw! You'll have to offer more than that." "What if," shared the secret keeper, "I shared the gift of voice?" The crafty goblins grew excited. "That will do." So the secret keeper shared the gift of the voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblin gave back the secrets he had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using only their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use a gift of voice with each other, and not with the whole forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. Hold up. 3, I see it. So the secret isn't in the story. It's in the story. 3, 0, 1, 1, 3, 0. One,
3 digits.
3, 0.
Any ideas?
Marianne was never really a numbers kind of person.
That did it.
Easy. I thought you meant the first one, where you did need to know the story to get inside the lock. A letter. Is this for each of us? Mary Ann. And who's this? Marg something?
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds, and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off, and I never want to stop. I know it isn't right, and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart symbol. P.S. I bought you a little something for next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you. This is Sam, right? I'm sure it's Sam who's been hitting on Mom, but there's no indication that Sam was with Mom. Unless we're speaking in more metaphors, because Sam's a bear. Woman shouting for help was a princess. So the bear comes upon a wolf who has chased a princess up a tree, and then he saves the princess. Maybe this is a metaphor for Mom having been with another married man, and then things go bad. Maybe he tried to beat her up, and then Sam comes in, the grizzly bear that he is, chases him away. Well, they become friends. In the story, they become friends. And the princess keeps turning the bear down year after year. I'm willing to believe that Sam's affection for Mom was one-sided. And if Lauren was jealous, then it's less because Mom did have an affair with Sam, and more because Sam was just smitten with Mom.
Fuck. That's rough.
Marianne,
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an abortion.
What?
Even though she wanted to keep us.
What? So we are Marianne. She is our mother then. Okay, well the goblins do come late. Hold on. The goblins come later in the story. So there is a period of time where the princess doesn't have the goblins. But the story of the goblins and the bear make it out to seem like the goblins were put into the house before the princess got to it. Maybe that part's just not literal. Maybe we are. Maybe we are moms biologically, and that part of the story isn't meant to be taken literally. But maybe... Oh, maybe...
Where did he even come from?
Maybe that is
I
a
didn't
metaphor.
notice any cars on the way in.
He bailed behind the barn. After that, your guess is as good as mine.
Should be easy to see where he went because of the snow, right? Unless,
Maybe-
you know, he was wearing hover shoes.
Maybe the bear putting the goblins into the cave beneath the house is a... Oh my goodness. It's a metaphor for putting those goblins directly into a certain cavernous space, and then the goblins steal on her food because she's eating for two. Does that mean Sam, the bear, was the one who put the goblins into her life? Is Sam our dad? Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother, and I don't doubt you will someday, but right now we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but
Did
she
you have
doesn't
to
deserve
throw
this.
everything on the ground?
But I'm mostly worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. I think that's exactly what happened. I think Mom did have an affair with Sam. And then Mom got pregnant. And Sam's like, look, my marriage is rocky, but I want to keep it. Just get the abortion and we could all be happy. And instead, she has the both of us. Lauren finds out. Lauren rightfully gets pissed, breaks up with Sam. And Sam, being the smitten bear that he is, keeps begging Mom to get together with him officially, but she's like, no.
Where did he even come from?
I think this is all coming together. So maybe it's Sam. Maybe Sam tried to burn all this. And hide his evidence.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Should be easy to see where he went because of the snow, right?
So Sam's a jerk.
That's everything.
Tessa's the jerk. Sam's a potential jerk.
Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
It's pretty clear. He came for these letters. Because they're evidence.
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of what was inside. You know what it all means, right?
Whoever had the key to this place.
That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
We gotta chase him. We gotta chase that mad hunter.
Glad he wasn't after this.
Memory? This memory here? Is it somebody we've seen in the past? Someone who was at the house a lot in our youth? Because that'd be Sam too. Oh no.
Allison!
This is when Mom died. Because Mom was in the barn, loading the gun. We got scared, ran out. She chased us with the gun. I was toying with the idea that Mom wasn't right in the head, we all know that, but maybe because Tyler cut his hair, that Mom, in her desperate state, saw somebody else in Tyler? Maybe she was talking about Sam. Maybe Mom was loading the gun to shoot Sam. And maybe that's why Sam was staring at the empty gun mount on the wall. Shaking his head, saying she didn't have to do that. Maybe Tessa is a jerk, but isn't what caused this to happen. And that it's really some drama with Sam that pushed Mom over the edge. I can only keep replaying this. Are there other memories? Because nothing else is going on with that one. And I kind of don't want to keep replaying it over and over again. But let me see. In the chapter complete in chapter 1, Tyler runs out. Mom gives chase. And while Mom gives chase, the Mad Hunter was visible in the woods.
Anything about his face?
I couldn't see it. He had a hood on.
And still can't feed the birds. Boot prints.
Some kind of work boot. Maybe fishing boots?
Michael! Michael fishes. But Sam does too. I'm pretty sure.
He didn't try to get in here. Just like we left it.
Boots going down. Around to the dock.
Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission.
Did he go across then? I thought he went to the docks.
Trail ends here.
It looks like he jumped into the gully.
Hey, are there footsteps on the other side?
Yeah, that must be where he climbed out.
Well, he's long gone.
Really? We could follow it?
Did you see a car anywhere on the way home?
Nope. He must have gone off-road.
I guess it makes sense why he was able to get in and out so fast.
Yeah. He must have been out here visiting Marianne.
Does that mean, sis, that you suspect Sam too now?
He really didn't want us to figure out who he was.
Well, he's been avoiding us for 20 years, so.
Did you see a car anywhere on the way? He really didn't want us to figure out who he was.
Well, he's been avoiding us for 20 years, so. Hey, what
Can
are
we
you
check?
doing?
We just never know there's clues. There might be clues, sis. You never know if we don't look, Allison. So, couldn't chase after him. But he wanted to break the box, so that narrows the list of suspects. Tessa probably didn't get Mom pregnant. But now he's implicated Sam. Sam, who we just got the respect of, and he gave us a knife. No other signs of forced entry?
So?
Still no sign of him.
Yeah, he's gone. We saw that. Followed the footprints out. He's left. And unless they let me chase after him on foot across the gully, then he's long gone. Unless maybe could take the car? Prowl the roads until we find somebody suspicious? No, we can't take the car. Then what is the objective? Am I meant to keep on replaying the same memory over and over? Because that's weird.
Allison!
And then vanishes. Yeah, exactly. Why are we?
But I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's
Oh,
the
now we
thing.
get to go to the boathouse.
I'm not sure I do.
All right, let's go.
This is where I tripped.
The Mad Hunter.
Wait, there was someone here that night? In the woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see?
Maybe Sam is both Bear and Mad Hunter. Stalking Mom after all.
The Mad Hunter.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
You thought it was a Mad Hunter.
What are you talking about?
That night, I thought
Man
I
in
saw
the
the Mad
woods
Hunter
at
in the
night.
woods. But I guess it was just some asshole.
Just
some
some-
asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
The ghost
Yeah,
memories say
unless
so. It has to be the
everyone who
same.
wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
But wait, he also saw the Mad Hunter in the police station in chapter 1. But that was a vision. Sam wasn't at the police station. He said, "Do you feel that?" What are we feeling? It's not the footprints we're feeling, is it?
No hesitation. He knew where he was going.
Tyler, help me out here. What are we feeling? Sparklies. I see sparklies on the edge. Do we follow the rest of the story to Mom's fateful stabbing?
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory?
Yeah, we live it.
What if it's...
We're adults.
I
Tyler
can't go
goes to
through that
therapy.
again.
We can hook you up with a therapist.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
That's fine, Allison. We'll voice it to you. Even after what I did for you. Guilt the sister. No, be kind. We've built up so much rapport with our sister. Just one more time, Allison.
Just one more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
Yeah, we're getting close,
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Then we go on, living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh?
Then
Did
do
you
it
ever
for
consider
me.
that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
Ouch!
What?
Oh no.
How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know.
What does this mean? Is there somebody else with a voice? Is there a secret keeper? Is there
I'll
an
do it.
IRL secret keeper?
Let's go.
Okay, there is something around here somewhere. There it is. That's us. That's little us's. Dude, that's past us's. Eavesdropping on somebody else, and there's her mom got stabbed and fell into the water. It refuses to remember. Oh, there it goes. No, it is refusing. That is weird. I keep holding it. Put all your mind powers to it, Tyler.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
Are they out on the boat?
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, alright? Don't think about anything else.
I'll try.
I'm guessing that's Mom. And that's a boat. Sam did bring food by boat that one winter when things are really bad and the roads are closed. Squeeze it.
Sure I've been keeping my mouth shut. I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All
I don't think that's
over the
Sam.
place. I've just been trying to survive.
Oh, that's
If
just
you
a
want to
sober
make
Sam.
sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
Come on, sis. For Tyler. For the best man on the planet. Can't do it.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that.
This is hard
You
for
can't
her.
do this. We
She
owe
hasn't,
her.
she hasn't been to therapy
Marianne
like you
is
have.
gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please.
What if Allison already knows?
You can't keep running from this alley.
And she's
or
trying
it's
to
only
hide
gonna
the
get
truth.
worse.
What if it's Eddie? What if it's been Eddie this whole time?
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying?
Eddie is younger than I remember,
Quiet!
isn't he?
We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
Like, Eddie is like 30-something?
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
See? So, if there's anyone Mom wanted to kill, it'd be him.
I'm going to kill you.
No.
I'm going to kill you.
And maybe that's why Mom's freaking out. Mom didn't want her kids taken away, right? So, when she learns that social services have been called on her,
I'm going to kill you.
did she know it was Tessa? I don't think she knew it was Tessa, did she? She knew about social services, but beyond that... Chapter 2 complete. Okay, alright. I'm thinking that Mom, upon hearing that social services had been called, was loading the shotgun to end the mystery father's life. That's what I think. It could be Sam, but the only Sam we know is habitually drunk. Maybe because he lost his wife, probably got divorced or something because of the affair, then this woman that makes him feel like he's going 80 on the high with the lights off. And he's been set to get worse. It could be Sam, but it could be somebody else with a reputation to lose. Who in town has a reputation to lose? That knows his way around the courts, or at least knows how the courts would judge their verdicts. Because what the evidence does point to Sam, that is too smooth and suave to be Sam. That is somebody who speaks coherently and can be manipulative. Sam is an idiot. Even if he was a puppy dog. Maybe this is the wolf. Maybe this is the wolf that Sam the bear drove off in his introductory story. But the wolf never left. The wolf was always looming over the mountains. Could it be Tom? Secretly Tom this whole time. And Tessa, perhaps, wanted to call social services to unite their family. Their mom might have been trash in her eyes, but they could be with their new mom and their biological dad. It could be Tom. Milk Toast Tom. With a shop. Maybe not yet, with ambitions for politics. I definitely don't think it's Eddie. I think Eddie's too young. Mom was friends with Carol, Eddie's mom, and died when we were 4. Eddie has been around the house and helped us to fish. But I think he was too nice. This has to be somebody that Mom would point a shotgun to when he comes around. I don't think that was Eddie. But it can't be Sam either then, because Sam comes around all the time. Didn't he? Wasn't he known to come around all the time to help out? Or maybe he does, and one night when he came around for a liaison, Mom's had enough and then pointed a gun at him. That could have been the part of the story where she's like, "Please, dear bear, you're a good friend, but please stop begging me to marry you." And the bear's like, "Fine," and stops from then on out. Maybe that story's a metaphor for the "I'm gonna kill you" moment. An "I'm gonna kill you" moment that really messed with Allison's head. A bit of light trauma to encourage her to come out and stab Mom. I don't know. But there's only 3 episodes, so whatever tomorrow brings it, I guess. My suspect so far is Sam, a sober Sam before he turns the bottle. Or Tom, as like the devil out of nowhere. Or maybe it's California. According to the Book of Goblins, Mom came to the ancient deep forest, fleeing the Mad Hunter. So it's entirely possible? Possible that either Mom got pregnant down south and then fled up to Alaska to leave an abusive marriage or boyfriend or something? Or she has the letters, but when would the letters have been from? Because they weren't dated. I don't know. I think we need more evidence, and that evidence is only going to come from tomorrow. But already, hey, Glad's involved. Already there's a rift forming between the siblings. Tyler and Allison. Oh, you know, I am deeply enthralled with a good narrative in this game. This game has me hooked. Tyler felt relieved when Allison chose his memory. That's because we learned from yesterday. Tyler felt heard about needing time when Allison refused a house showing. 66% of us refused the appointment. Good on us. Allison felt hopeful about becoming a family when Tyler forgave Eddie. 81% forgave. See, yesterday was too early. Today's fine. Eddie was touched by Tyler's forgiveness. Michael was heartened by Tyler's compliment. 20% turned down Michael. Wait, there was nothing splitty about Michael and Tyler getting close, huh? I thought that might have been a division with Allison, because I think Allison liked him. Tessa felt rejected by the twins. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Because my boyfriend was playing this before me. And he showed me this, because how many people forgave Tessa way back then? From BF contains spoiler? Because he said minor spoiler? Death a minor spoiler because of her being an ass. When BF played this. Where is this? Where is this? Where's that screenshot? 81 forgave. 81% forgave Tessa. Dang. Well, that number hasn't changed then, but no, what? How could anyone forgive Tessa? I think I read this backwards. I thought 81 didn't. Really? 81% of them forgave her. The homophobe, transphobe, queerphobe who tore their family apart? Nuh-uh. Glad to be part of the 19%. Relief, relief, and relief. So that's 2 for 2 on yesterday for twins cleaved together and apart, and 3 today. So they're firmly on being close together. Goblins forever. The only one who suffered today. Eddie, touched by forgiveness. Michael, touched by light flirting. Tessa, all alone as she should be.
There's something else. Look at this. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
What is this something else? What are we shotting?
I think the crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
I have no clue what this is. Is that a humidifier? Somebody's amp? Not much of a lead-in. Chapter 1's hinting had hinting to the police heist. Oh, what about the collectibles? Big Frog. Was the Big Frog the car? Because I was at home.
The big frog is an effervescent creature who tries to be kind, but is also a tireless gossip. The Ice King punished her once by telling her his deepest secret. If she ever tells anyone, she'll lose her voice forever.
Okay, I have no idea who the frog is supposed to represent. Legit no idea. But the Ice King knows her secret. No clue. Unless it is a car.
The stalwart moose is a kind and loyal animal. He always criticizes the goblins for their tricks, but he actually likes them.
Uncle Eddie?
The mangy muskrat is a lazy, cowardly creature who spends most of his time lying around in the sun, cleaning his coat.
I don't know who that could be then. That doesn't sound like Tom, nor like Michael. But the muskrat was present at the princess's 1-year anniversary in the deep and ancient forest. So it's somebody from Mom's life. Maybe it's just a resident that we don't know, that we haven't seen yet.
The very old beaver is a helpful and industrious creature. She's the princess's most loyal friend.
Up until we were 4, then Mom loses that friend.
The moon hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever.
I don't know. I don't know if the witch is supposed to represent anybody. Maybe she does. And unless this scrolls. Oh, it even has her symbol. Goblins. The twins. Hunter's a smile. Princess. Fairy wings, I guess. Pelican is a fish. Ice King's a crown. Kuroki croak. Shield and antlers. Protective shield. Muskrat is whiskers. Hammer and nail. Moon is moon. Who would have guessed? And only 3 more. This feels shorter than chapter 1 too. So I don't know if if the chapters are going to be shorter each time. Homecoming chapter. Earn Sam's respect. Shut out the twins. Rejected. Family secrets. I could reset progress. Nah. Well, I am gonna call it there, because 1 chapter per day seems like plenty. I don't know if forgiveness is the first thing to understanding. But maybe not for this family. Maybe not the way Tessa handled things. But for now, I'm gonna find somebody to drop a raid onto. Bye, Hino, and thanks all for hanging forever long. Will is on, and I haven't rated Will ever. Will isn't playing this game. Pikmin's a little bit different, but Will's Will. So Will is going to get to raid, because he's cool people. He's sweet people. Soft boy, ooh Will. But yeah, thanks for hanging. I think this is a 3-chapter game, so tomorrow this might very well be finished. So see you folks around then for that. Enjoy the rest of your days. Take care. Have fun. See ya.